What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to the Match View once again. We are here for our sins. We are back. It is Manchester United versus Brentford at Old Trafford. It's a 3 p.m. kickoff. And here we go again. Here we go again indeed. Hope everyone is doing good. Welcome back to Match View Live. Welcome to the pre-match of Match View Live. Team news will be coming out in just under 45 minutes time. At about 1:45, we should be finding out who indeed Erik ten Hag has selected. It is Manchester United starting 11 to face off against Brentford at Old Trafford. But first, before we even get into any of that, before we get into the housekeeping, before we get into people, how they're feeling in the chat, people's predictions, predicted 11s, leaked 11s, and all that fun stuff. First, this stream is proudly brought to you by Fail Forward. You can see, as always, on the match view right here. I have to kind of lift myself up. I mean, this is getting baggy on me now with the weight loss at the moment. But as you can see right here, I am repping Fail Forward. KG, that comedian, when he joins me at around about the time the team news will be coming out, will also be repping Fail Forward. And if you want to rep Fail Forward, you can also do so. Links in the video description. It's also pinned in the chat. You can go to their website and you can use code UnitedViewFF and get 20% off your next purchase. Yes, 20% off your next purchase if you go there, and you can rep Fail Forward. KJ, as I mentioned once later on, he'll be doing the very same, and I look forward to it. Again, KJ the comedian will be joining me a bit later on, so we will discuss the team news once it comes out and all that fun stuff too. But how is everybody doing? Are we all feeling good? Are we feeling optimistic? Is that the right word? Are we feeling optimistic? Are we feeling excited? Are we just kind of glad to kind of just, you know what I mean, just kind of get this stuff sort of out of the way at this point? Is that how we're kind of feeling? I mean, let me know. I mean, how am I kind of feeling? I did the preview of Flex the other day, and he was kind of right with what he was saying when he was basically saying, look, I just want to get the game over at this point. Not in the sense of like, oh, just win or to lose or anything like that. But I think he was kind of like, I just want to play. You know what I mean? I just want to play at this point. I just want to, you know, because there's a lot of anticipation, isn't there? There's a lot of, oh, how is it going to go? How isn't it going to go kind of thing. And there is a lot of negativity also at the moment. And I guess it's kind of just a thing of just want to kind of get going at this stage. Just want to kind of see how this one's going to pan out. As far as what to expect from Manchester United today, anybody's guess, isn't it, really? I mean, quite literally anybody's guess. Who knows? Who knows? Marion's in the chat, says, feeling nervous, Owen. Austin Baker says, yo, O-Dog. And chat, I'm feeling good. Let's make sure I have a great breakfast. Well, you can have a great breakfast based on what you're eating. If you're relying on Manchester United for yourself to have a great breakfast, I would go, I don't know about that one, Austin. I don't know about that. As far as any team news or anything like that, we'll get to it, of course, as it starts to filter in, as it starts to come out. We shall discuss it. Ridwan says Jack Fletcher on the first team bench today. Academy Scoop said it. I did just see, yes, in the last couple of seconds. Again, this is always the fun of when you're live, and particularly in the pre-match, we kind of find this stuff out as it happens. But I'm just seeing, yes, on social media, Academy Scoop, who of course has got very, very, very strong sources, has said that when it comes to Manchester United's academy, has said that Jack Fletcher is making his Manchester United, has made the Manchester United first team squad for the first time today. There were images of him arriving with the squad at Old Trafford. And indeed, it looks like he is going to be named on the bench. So already we've got our first bit of league team news. Maybe that goes to show about a lack of options, midfield options. I guess that would make sense with your likes of your Mason Mount's injured, your Kobbie Mainoo's injured, etc. Maybe that suggests that he's just there to, I guess, fill out the bench. I don't think he's going to come on or anything like that. We shall see. It's also being reported by Tyrone Marshall from the Manchester Evening News that Jack Fletcher and Ethan Wheatley are in the squad to face Brentford at Old Trafford today. So it'll be if who would Ethan Wheatley be in there for? I mean, he's a striker. Is that a suggestion that maybe there's something wrong with Højlund? I can see images of Joshua Zirkzee arriving. We shall see. We can see all of it again once it's happening. Whilst it's happening, once we get any a bit more confirmation on what a potential, team news could look like, league team could look like, of course, we shall let you know indeed. Before we get to any of that, of course, we are going to go through the embargoed part of the press conference that Erik ten Hag had yesterday. I've also got the Spurs game to the left of me. I think Spurs have just scored. Kulusevski has just equalises. Currently 1-1 at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium between Spurs and West Ham. I think it was Kudus opened up the scoring for West Ham. So we'll have that going in the meantime as well. We'll have all bases covered at the moment too. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, you know how it goes. Before team news comes out in about just under, again, about 40 minutes time. Let's see if we can hit the likes and see if we can get those up, and be also sure to subscribe whilst you're at it too. What else are people saying here in the chat at the moment? Nathaniel saying good morning. I'm just seeing off 2 posts. Oh, Kulusevski just kind of cuts inside, takes the shot. It goes off the near post and actually hits the far post and goes in. Actually, Areola does actually tip it onto the post, and then it trickles across the line, goes in off the opposite post and goes in. Look at that. So look, that's like a Saturday or something like that, isn't it? Indeed. Right. What we're going to talk about. Right. Let's talk about the press conference first. Embargo part of Erik ten Hag's presser. As I mentioned, if we get any more team news, confirmed team news, we'll discuss it whilst it's going on. But first, let's get into all of this stuff with the presser and Erik ten Hag. Because naturally, I did cover it yesterday. If you haven't seen it, be sure to check it out. It's difficult with Erik ten Hag, as I mentioned. His press conferences are quite paint by numbers. He was a bit bullish at certain points, calling out members of the media for lies and fairy tales and making things up and things of that nature. That's what he said yesterday. So it was going to be interesting to see if he was as bullish as he was previously. The first question, which I guess was inevitable that he was going to be asked in this presser, was about the Sir Alex Ferguson situation I think all fans had spoken about all week when it comes to Sir Alex Ferguson having his ambassadorial contract cut. Him, depending on who you ask, he stepped down, or Sir Jim Ratcliffe said, we're not prepared to pay you the money anymore. Depends who you ask, I think, when it comes to that one. But what we do know is Sir Alex Ferguson is not getting his payment of, around 2 million quid every year. Whether that's a legacy payment, an ambassadorial payment, we shall see. But he was asked about that, Erik ten Hag, and he was asked about if it has an impact on Erik ten Hag himself, the club, etc. And he had to say, quote, Sir Alex Ferguson is Manchester United. He built Man United to where the club is now, and it impacts us. On the other side, also, we know, and also Sir Alex knows, that is what he wants. He wants to see a winning Manchester United. I'm sure he's always available for every piece of advice, and we will meet him definitely in the short term again, as we did in the last 2.5 years that I've been here. He was asked then, well, do you talk to him much? And he said, now and then we have good contact. Once in a half year, I meet formally with him, but also informally around games, I meet him. So Erik ten Hag, as you would expect, paying tribute to Sir Alex and what he turned Manchester United into. On top of that, also saying that, kind of, I guess, echoing the line that was put out there previously of, well, he'll still be welcome back and he'll still be at Old Trafford and he'll still be attending games. I'll still see him. I'll still talk to him. It's not like he's been totally kicked to the curb or anything like that. But this was kind of the theme for the embargoed part of the presser, really, which was, Sir Alex Ferguson now is having more distance, shall we say, from the club as his retirement stretches further. And we're also further and further away from his era at Manchester United and maybe the standards that were there previously. And what does that mean for Manchester United moving forward? So just keep an eye on that theme, because, again, that's a theme that kind of resonated throughout the presser. Now, this goes back to something he had said earlier on in the first part of the press conference, which was when he hit out of the media about the fairy tales, the lies, etc. And he said, we're calm. We're on the same page. So a journalist said, well, you've said that everything is calm and quiet behind the scenes, but is there an acceptance from those in charge at Manchester United, the hierarchy, if you will, that things have to change and they have to change quickly? And Ten Hag said, we are calm. That's what I said. But we are not happy. That's also for sure. No one, not the players, staff, leadership, the board, no one is happy with this position. But we are calm. We know what we are doing. And we know also the reasons why and what we have to change. But we are calm in our strategy. We are convinced we are getting there to where we want to be. And we want to make this season a success. So that is not dependent on what will happen in the next 7 games. Which, again, this is one of those ones where you go, but Eric, yes, I'm glad that he admits that nobody is happy, because you shouldn't be happy when you're 14th in the league and you've broke your own record for the worst start to the Premier League season ever. But he shouldn't be sitting in the chair if he's not convinced that he's the right man for the job, and he's not convinced that he can get the club to where it needs to be. But you have to be very confident, I guess, in yourself and your abilities and your players to, sit in the press room and be like, we're getting there. Because the natural reaction and response to that is, no, you're not. You're not getting there. I don't know what there is. If there is, a sustainable challenge up the higher end of the league, getting in the top 4, a style of play that's clear, identifiable, and also works, then we are not getting there. We are getting further away from there. As far as him saying that is not dependent on what will happen in the next 7 games, look, you could certainly say, look, what Manchester United do or don't achieve won't be dependent on what happens in the next 7 games. But as far as his tenure at Manchester United, that might be dependent on the next 7 games, in all honesty. How could it not be? Because if the first 7 games is like the beginning 7 games, then we'll be fighting relegation. quite frankly, we'll be in a relegation dogfight, let alone anything to talk about Europe or trophies or what have you. So yes, our season may not be determined in the next 7 games, but I would argue that I think that his tenure at Manchester United, that should absolutely be dependent on the next 7 games. I mean, I mentioned going into the last international break anyway, that I found the idea of, if he loses this game, he will lose his job, as kind of nonsensical, because I don't think, you should keep or lose your job based on 1 game. We've done that. We did that in the summer with the FA Cup. I think it has to be more than that. I think there has to be more of a sample size than that. But the next 7 games, they're critical for Erik ten Hag. How could they not be? They are absolutely, fundamentally critical for him. And he's got to get results. I mean, we are back into the territory, I think, now, where, we talk about we talk about performances and a style of play. I think we're really back into the territory, aren't we? Where it's like, no, it's results now. He needs results today. Obviously, you want to see Manchester United play well, and you want to see a good performance. And I get what people say when they say, well, and if there is a good performance, then a result usually comes with it. But I think at this stage, he just needs wins. He has to win today, because if he doesn't, what's that? 5 games in a row without a victory. And I know people are like, this is the winnable batch of games. I don't know. I don't know where that kind of confidence, in all honesty, comes from. So yeah, at the moment, it's just about victories. It's about wins. So yeah, it's a very, very, very strange one, isn't it? No doubt about that. Right, next question. Everything's come behind the scenes, though. This was quite interesting, because it was something that someone did say to me the other day about fan support for him, about inside the ground, outside the ground, etc. One of the journalists said the fans have been very supportive and loyal to you, match-going fans certainly. Could you understand that could change if results don't improve? And he said, quote, I think we are on the same page and in the same boat. We feel a strong connection between each other, with the fans at Old Trafford and also the away fans who are always there. They see the problems we have to face in the start of the season, and they know when we stick together, when they keep supporting us, in the end, we will repay them, repay their trust in us. That is what we did in the last 2 years, and I am convinced this process will keep going. We will get there together, the fans, the players, and the staff. And it was, again, I found it was an interesting question, this, because it was something that someone asked me previously when they said, what do you think the reaction, or the reception rather, is going to be at Old Trafford? And to be honest, the reception today, I would expect it to be largely positive. I would expect it to be, but certainly before kickoff anyway, largely, right, let's get some optimism going. It's going to be interesting to see the number at Old Trafford today, in all honesty, because there were a lot of things going around on social media, weren't they, about, a lot of tickets being available and how many people are going to show up. And as a lot of people always say, sometimes the thing that really does scare people the most, or owners the most, is when fans kind of vote with their feet and they stop going to games. I remember it was I think it was a Louis van Gaal game, the Louis van Gaal era, and he one of the games, I forget what it was. I think it was like a midweek game or something like that. I want to say maybe it was like Southampton or something, and it was something. It was a really low. It was a really low attendance number, so something like 40 odd thousand at Old Trafford. And I remember Gary Neville saying at the time, either on commentary or in some of his punditry, when he was like, "That will scare people upstairs," that, and unfortunately, you would hope that not winning games, not performing well, would scare people. But sometimes the money does talk when it comes to it. Of are you going to qualify for the Champions League? How many people are starting to actually show up to the games? Are people even bothered about coming to Old Trafford? Particularly when you're in conversations and discussions about building a brand new stadium that's got a capacity of 100,000 people. If people aren't bothered now to come to Old Trafford, 78,000, because they know the football they're watching is rubbish and no good, then you go, and we've got to now get how many more? 22,000 more people in on a weekly basis to pay for this stadium. Eesh. That's not good. That's not good. So as far as the reactions today, I expect to be pretty good. But the moment things start going bad, i.e. a bad pass, I know a mistake, if Man United go down by a goal early, then the groans will start, and maybe they might start, marching with their feet once more. We shall see what happens with it. But I did find that one to be quite interesting. Certainly, indeed. What else are people saying here in the chat at the moment? HJ says 46,358. Is that the one I'm referring to? I know there was again. I know there was one previously. Again, I know it was towards the end of the Van Gaal era where it was like very, very low, and it was like, oof, yeah, that worried people, or that concerned people. Next question, which is very simple, actually, this one. Manuel Ugarte. This one came from Samuel Lucas. Manuel Ugarte, is he ready? Yes, he's ready for selection. Interesting about whether or not he'll start today. I don't think so. I've used this analogy a few times at the moment, and apologies if I'm repeating myself with it across several shows. But and I hope I'm wrong, but it does remind me of when Mourinho signed Fred in his last season, where he was the big summer signing. We only signed 3 players: Grant, Dalot, Fred. And Fred maybe played 1 or 2 matches under Jose, and then it became very obvious very quickly, like, I don't think he likes him. I don't think he likes him all that much. And maybe we're reading too much into it when it comes to Ugarte. Maybe we're reading too much into it when it comes to, Ten Hag doesn't fancy him, or Ten Hag's I look at him and gone, no, I don't think that works. We've got a few midfield absences at the moment, so you would think if there was a time that he would start playing. Don't know. I think it's really curious, because obviously came in late in the window and didn't have the preseason. So everyone's like, right, okay, it's going to take a while. And then he said that thing about, well, it could take a couple of months to properly integrate him. And maybe that's what it is. And sometimes, look, this goes back to if you're a winning side. If you're a winning side and you sign a player and they don't feature that much for a few months, then the idea that they're just sort of integrating them a little bit differently, then you go, wow, okay, cool. Sometimes it happens at, say, like City, doesn't it, with Pep? They buy someone, they don't really feature that much for a few months. You go, oh, okay. But when you're winning, people don't really scrutinize it as much, do they? But when it's someone you've chased all summer and you're not playing well and they don't start, then people start to go, all right, then. So what is going on with with this signing? Did you really want him, or was that a disconnect? Was that a boardroom signing? Was that a football leadership signing versus a signing that you didn't really want? Like, what is that kind of situation? So I don't think he'll start today, honestly, Ugarte. I think that it would probably be Casemiro, Eriksen, Fernandez, in all honesty. Don't know if that is going to be it yet. Again, we haven't seen the leaks or anything like that, but I think that it's going to be Ugarte on the bench, personally, but we'll see. And this was probably one of the biggest things coming out of this embargoed part of the presser was Ten Hag talking about Alvaro Fernandez and talking about how Manchester United are keeping tabs and he may be an option, which is interesting for Erik Ten Hag because when it comes to transfers, he always just goes, well, if it's, if we've got news, we'll tell you, basically. And he was asked, with Fernandez, do you regret that he didn't get an opportunity at United, considering how desperate you are for a left fullback at this point? And Ten Hag said, I think the process is perfect. We loaned him to Preston. He got back. Then we loaned him to Granada. He didn't play so much there. And of course, we all the time observed him and now had the opportunity to sell him. But we have a buyback clause, so we have control of the situation. I think that's what he needed. From Preston, then go to La Liga, go to Portugal, every time stepping up to a higher club and a better league. Now we have to see and assess the situation if he can be an option for us. But playing at Man United is not easy. Playing in the Premier League for Manchester United is not easy. You need experience, also development. You get development from playing for better clubs and in better leagues. So that is more information there than, to be honest, I kind of expected to get from Erik Ten Hag, in all honesty. I thought that he would just go, no regrets, and, we hope he does well kind of situation. But now he's sort of going, well, we've got a buyback clause. We'll keep an eye on it. And I think it might be an option come January. I do think we'll participate in the January transfer market. I mentioned that in the summer, particularly after Sancho was let go. And to be honest, we might really need to participate in the January market because guess what? We're shit. So we might need to have some reinforcements. But Flex kind of touched on this in the road trip this morning. And I do agree with what he's saying here. I remember, for the longest time last season and even early this season, when the team news come out, and as we always say, there's sort of three meltdowns, isn't there? There's when team news comes out, halftime, full time. And I think now that the meltdown of when the team news comes out, or this player should start, that player should start, it's kind of changed, isn't it? Because there is this kind of sort of resignation about it doesn't matter. Like, not like it doesn't matter in the sense of, oh, I don't want Man United to win. Of course I want Man United to win. But I mean more so of like the difference between having player X versus player Y in say like the midfield. We're going to have Casemiro, Eriksen, Bruno today. Then you go, all right, let's say it was Kobe and Ugarte. Then you go, well, would there be a huge difference there? Would there be a massive, like, tangible, we completely dominated the game, or we completely had possession? Like, what would be the sort of percentage points that it increased? And you go, well, not really a lot, I suppose. And that's when it goes back to, I think, about sort of, the sort of the system of most players. I think with this system, with those gaps, doing what they're meant to be doing, they're kind of just doomed to fail, aren't they? So, yeah, it's like with Fernandez, like Alvaro Fernandez getting back, go at left back. We need a left back. But then because we're so desperate for things to work, we're so desperate for whoever it may be to come in and be just like, oh, they fixed everything. They sorted everything. They're almost doomed to fail. So it's a bit like the Ugarte one, isn't it? We got Ugarte now, and then he comes in and we're like, kind of struggles in that system, doesn't he? Maybe he's okay. It would probably be the same with Alvaro Fernandez, wouldn't it? Of like, we're going to put him at left back. It's good to have a left foot, left back there, but there's still problems. It kind of just, that's what it kind of feels like a little bit at the moment. I don't know. But It certainly could be an option for Manchester United come January, perhaps. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. Remember, you can scan that QR code to go to Fail Forward. Use the code UnitedViewFF for 20% off your next purchase. Let's continue. Speaking of regrets about people that left the club, Erik ten Hag was asked if there are any regrets about selling Scott McTominay. Of course, he's started the season well at Napoli, scored a couple of goals. Ten Hag said, "No, I'm very happy for Scott. As I said when he left, I didn't want this, but it is the rules. The club have to deal with the financial fair play rules. The rules are not great. The rules are, I would even say, bad. But that is the situation this club created by the rules and forced us to make this decision." Do you know, when he was talking about Scott McTominay, and I don't know what you guys think about this, when he was talking about Scott McTominay, and every time he talks about, I didn't want him to leave, and he's very complimentary about him. Of course, he'd be complimentary about him. If it wasn't for Scott McTominay last season, we could have maybe been, we finished 8th. How many points did he win? I think McTominay, was it like 9? Of course, he's coming up specifically because he won this game at Old Trafford against Brentford with the 2 late stoppage time goals. But let's say it was 9 points, something like that. If we were 9 points worse off, where would we be? Probably like 10th, maybe bottom half. So really, and it's not to say, Scott McTominay was holding Manchester United together, because you can't be too dramatic or too over the top, but it was papering over cracks with his late goals and like his winning goals. Once you take those goals out of the team and you haven't replaced them with someone that can score those goals, and it looks like you haven't really improved all that much, then you're going to be lower. You're going to be lower in the league than where you are, because you've just taken the goals out and not replaced them. So we score less goals and we're still rubbish. So it's not almost the thing that maybe gets lost when you talk about McTominay is it's like, oh, you saying he's really, really good. And it's not about saying McTominay is really, really good. It's more just saying about when he did get those late goals, and because he was the plan B, C, or D, which was get him off the bench, put the ball in the box, and he'll score. If you have to keep doing that over and over and over again, then that's a problem. I mean, obviously, look, the best clubs, they have a game plan. Sometimes in some games, it doesn't work. You have to have a plan B or a plan C. And sometimes you do end up going long ball, last minute, throw it in the box and, try and get the winner. But if you're having to do that quite consistently, that would suggest that your plan A more often than not is not working. And then when you do take out your plan B of like, well, we don't need that anymore, and your plan A still wasn't working, then you kind of skip the steps that end up going towards defeat. So yeah, I understand what he's saying when it comes to the rules and the financial fair play kind of point of view, but yeah, he doesn't have his plan B. He doesn't have his secret weapon anymore, does he? And I would hope we don't find ourselves in a similar situation like we did this time last season, because it literally is. I was checking the dates as well, actually. I think it was like October 12th or something like that. So it's near enough a year ago to the day that we played Brentford at Old Trafford and McTominay got the late winners. And now we don't even have that option. I mean, because that was the thing with McTominay as well. If he was on the bench, and this again kind of summed up our season last season, didn't it? But if he was on the bench and things were going bad, there was this kind of thing of like, at least let's just bring him on and see what and hope that he scores. And sometimes he wouldn't. Doesn't really change how I feel about him, but fair enough, kind of thing. But now it's like we don't even have the plan B. Red Baron with a super chat. Oh, that's up there. We've got to move that in front of this. There you go, with the what you call it. Let's move that. There. Says, check out Rage Against the Machine and Bullet for My Valentine, Owen. Good bands, but I don't know if you like that. I know all about them. Red Baron. You don't have to tell me. If you say those names for the KG, he'll start doing his sort of screaming thing. But I know them. Absolutely. Where are we at? Right. We're talking about Scott McTominay. Next was about managing expectation at Manchester United. He was asked Erik ten Hag. Sir Alex Ferguson had these high standards at the club. How do you manage that level of expectation is still on the club, but that's not the current reality. How do you kind of balance that? And he said, in this moment, we can't reach the standards he set, but still we won trophies. I remember 6 years before, this club didn't win trophies. So we are coming back. We are returning. But it is also obvious we're not there. But then what's very important is we need all the processes right. And then we can construct a team and that we can line up with the best players to construct the best team. And I thought, Eric, I mean, if that was like, say, a Ten Hag answer, I'm not going to tell you the question, but I'm just going to say, what kind of answer would Eric Ten Hag do in a press conference? It would be that. It would be that, which is you tick all the parts off, don't you? Which is trophies, 2 in 2 years. They didn't win 1 in 6. We are coming back. We are returning. The process, construct a team. The only thing we need there is injuries. That is the Eric Ten Hag answer. That is what it is. And I thought, again, you have to be, as he is a bold man, you have to be a very bold man to be 14th in the league and go, we are returning, we are coming back. And you go, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one, to be honest, Eric. I'm not sure about that one. I'm not sure you can really say, well, we haven't won a game in Europe in the last, we won 1 in the last 10 in Europe. Or we haven't won in the last, 4 in all comps where we go, we're returning, we're coming back. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, Eric. It kind of feels like it's one of those ones where it's like if you say something enough over and over and over and over again, then you'll actually believe it yourself. Perhaps, maybe that's the situation. Right, we do have some early team news here. So, the suggestion is Nusay Mazraoui does not start for Manchester United today. The other bit of news being released by Ten Hag Ball on social media is that Eric Ten Hag has chosen to start Lisandro Martinez at left back and Johnny Evans at centre back. So I would probably suggest what we would have. Your back four then is probably, if that's accurate, your back four is probably Dalot at right back. If this is correct, Dalot at right back. Johnny Evans at centre back with Matthijs de Ligt. We know Harry Maguire's out. And then that would suggest then it would be Alicia Martinez at left back. Now, we saw Martinez play at left back in the Community Shield, and he looked rigid. Very, 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 very rigid. It almost feels like, I mean, again, maybe it's a case of, well, you know, Mazraoui was never going to start because of obviously he had the procedure throughout the international break. He did say yesterday in the press that he was fine, that he was, fine and ready to be available. Maybe it's a case because he hasn't trained because of that procedure in a week or so, and he's only just returned to training. Maybe that might be the case. Also, does feel like it's a situation where it's like he's trying to sort of get Johnny Evans into the team as well. Is kind of what it feels like. But yes, the latest information at the moment, according to those reports on social media, is that Lisandro Martinez starts at left back. And to be honest, again, I know it's very short sample size, but as far as him at left back, that really does worry me, in all honesty. But if it was that or play, Lindelof fullback, I don't know. Maybe it's just literally the case of who's at this point who's left-footed. Leach, you got left foot. You're going at left back, mate. I know, but Gaffer. Last time I played there, I really struggled. Wow, kind of deal with it. But what about where the opposition? What about I'm going to be going up against? Because the reality also there is that he's probably, depending on what the formation is for Brentford, depending on what the formation is for Brentford, because when I was kind of prepping for this, Thomas Frank already has gone through like 3 or 4 formations this season. Like he can switch to anything. Last game he was for 4-2-3-1. He's played with a back 5 this season. He's played with a front 2 at points this season as well. Like he switches a lot. But what we're looking at, if they stick with the same formation they had in the last game, which was a 4-2-3-1 Brentford, you're looking at a one-on-one of Mbeumo versus Leacher, which really does worry me. I mean, I thought we would have Dalot at left back and let's say Lindelof at right back, just because it'd be like, well, Mbeumo will be on that side, and it's a bit of a battle between it. It's an actual fullback going up against Mbeumo. Then, let's face it, Mbeumo might win that one anyway, but it's a bit more of an even battle as opposed to Leacher against Leacher. Leacher's going to get booked first 20 minutes. He's going to get booked in first 20 minutes. No doubt about it. Because he'll try and send a message to Mbeumo of like, let's just, let's do that. Yes, but we'll wait till that team news gets confirmed. But the sort of leaked news at the moment is that it's going to be Leacher Martinez at left back, Johnny Evans, we're assuming, with De Ligt at centre back and Dalot back at right back. And Mazraoui does not start. Where are we at? Let's come more of these quotes, then we'll circle back to talking about the team news as it comes out. Obviously, Brentford scored a ton of early goals this season. That's been their kind of staple, hasn't it? Scoring goals in the first couple of minutes. It was quite a humorous moment because Erik ten Hag was asked. He said, "Well, they've scored in the last 3 games in the first 1 or 2 minutes," and Ten Hag went, "It's the first 4 games. Got to do your homework." And there was a chuckle. And Erik ten Hag was asked, "Is that a concern?" He said, "It's not a concern. You have to be aware of it. We make a plan for it, but they're strong in it. It's absolutely one of their strengths." Once again, then he was asked about Sir Alex and time. He was asked by Jamie Jackson the last 2 questions about if a manager needs 5 years at Manchester United to succeed. He says, "I don't think in how many years you need. I want to win every game and make every season a success with trophies and titles. I think about this. If you think I have to win every game, and as a team, we have to match the standards to win every game, you get there where you have to be because they are the expectations Sir Alex set out for the club." He was then followed up by that by saying, "Well, is it a better question than to say, is it realistic for a manager to get 5 years at the club?" And he said, "One thing is for sure, there's almost no club in the world where the expectations are so high as Manchester United. That is set in the era from Sir Alex. The rest who come after have to deal with it. But that is nice. It's a big challenge. But also, it demands the highest standards in every process. Obviously, we are not there in every process. We didn't get so far to challenge for the Premier League title, the Champions League title. But that is the ambition. This is what this club has and what the expectations are. But we still managed, once again, to win some trophies." It's always goes back to the trophies, isn't it? Always, hey, trophies. We win the trophies. But one thing you can't be 14th. Just that cannot happen. Boulder with a super chat says, "The audacity of Erik ten Hag to complain about FFP. If United wouldn't overpay on each transfer, they could have kept McTominay, Anthony, anyone." Well, I think in fair, people go, they'll go, it's about, that's not Erik ten Hag. He doesn't do those ones. That's not him. I mean, I do think with the Anthony one, if he could have used the veto. How much can we get Anthony for? 100 million euros. We can do it. It's going to come out of future budgets, but we can do it. Do the deal. Do the deal. Good God. Good God. Yeah. Not good. So, yes, if you are just joining us, the team news that we know of at the moment is going to be coming out in about 5 minutes' time. The team news that we know of is that Nusay Mazraoui does not start for Manchester United. At left back, we're going to have Spurs have just scored as well to make it 2-1. Basuma has scored. We know Martinez is going to be starting at left back. Johnny Evans looks to be starting at centre back. Along with possibly De Ligt and Dalot. A front 3 seemingly is going to be Rashford, Garnacho, and Højlund. Well, that is a surprise. That is a surprise. I really did think, given, I know Ahmad missed the international break as well, but I thought given his was an illness versus a knock, an injury for Garnacho, and Garnacho came out and was like, "Yeah, my knee's been bad for like 4 games." I thought it would be Ahmad. So it looks like, again, this is what's interesting with this team stuff as it comes out. It's looking like at the moment, we'll wait for it to be confirmed because we don't know the midfield situation at the moment, but it's looking like Onana in goal, Dallo at right back, De Ligt and Johnny Evans at centre back, Licha Martinez at left back. I'm thinking, just because I'm thinking of who else could it actually be? Who else could it be? Casemiro, Eriksson, Bruno. Garnacho, then they're saying it's going to be on the right. Marcus Rashford's going to be on the left. Rasmus Højlund through the middle. What do we think of that? What do we think of that one? That is rather interesting to say the least. Again, I thought it would be Ahmad today. I did. And you know where I'm also at as well. When it comes to this, well, if they're playing, then I guess they must be fine. I don't know, because once again, you look at the Cobby situation. Look at the Cobby situation at the moment. That to me screams once again of like mismanagement, because Cobby Maidu has an injury. He comes off in a game. Was it Spurs? Then he travels out to Portugal, doesn't play that game for, let's be cautious. Then he does play against Villa, comes off again, and he's out for a month. And you go, was he ready then for the, is that going to be 3? I think it is. I think that's 3-1 Spurs. I think they've just scored again. Are they counting that as an own goal for Todibo? I think they are. Spurs are 3-1 up at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. But I worried about going back to Garnacho. I worry about, is he definitely okay? Or are we looking at, again, a case of mismanagement if he's carrying injury? That one does concern me too. What else are people saying here at the moment? Address to Sweat says, if Garnacho just spams shots from outside the box today, I will throw my TV off the balcony. Marion says, can't believe Ahmad isn't starting. Show says, the fixtures are good for us this weekend. Why is that? There you go. The fixtures are good for us this weekend. Ipswich is Everton, Southampton, Leicester, Forest Palace. Also, Wolves play City and Bournemouth play Arsenal. Rivals are playing each other, all big teams. I see what you've done there, Show. I see what you've done. I see what you've done. Remember, what is it? We're only 6 points off top 4 with 31 games to go. So calm down. Calm down. That's what we got to do. Remember, calm down when it comes to that. How many likes are we currently at the moment? Let's see if we can get it up to 200 likes. If you haven't really clicked the like button, be sure to subscribe as well. We should be waiting in any moment now. We should get the team news officially from Manchester United. I'm kind of surprised it hasn't fully leaked out at this point, but it kind of looks like we know what it's probably going to be at this point. But we'll wait. Skilliano says United haven't scored a goal in the Premier League since playing for Southampton. We haven't won a game in the Premier League since playing Southampton. My goodness, that was, I think, isn't that like a month ago to this day? Isn't it? Isn't that what it was? Yeah, not good. And do you know what? I am at that stage now where I'm not. Am I really apprehensive about today? No, not one way or the other. I don't know what to expect from Manchester United, in all honesty. I think there is a real possibility that we come out of this game and let's say we win and we go, yeah, of course we should win. We're at home against Brentford. Or we come out of this game going, fuck, it was home against Brentford and we couldn't even win that one. So, but I'm just kind of, myself personally, I'm just kind of resigned. KG and myself spoke about this yesterday. There is this sort of feeling of resignation of, I just feel like I can see where it's going, but we're also we can, when you can see where it's going, you can see you're going towards the edge of the cliff. Basically, there's nothing you can do about it, but you've got to go through it anyway. Yeah, we're gonna fall. That's kind of what it feels like. I don't know. So that's where I'm kind of at the moment with Manchester United, in all honesty. Right. We've got some team news. So in goal it is Andre Onana. Yes. Diogo Dallo at right back. Yes. Matthijs de Ligt at centre back. Yes. Johnny Evans at centre back. Yes. Licha Martinez at left back. Yes. Is it going to be Casemiro in midfield? Yes. Is it going to be Christian Eriksen in midfield? Yes. Bruno Fernandes in the 10? Yes. Alejandro Garnacho on the right? Yes. Marcus Rashford off the left? Yes. On the bench, let's get that up, by the way, so we can actually get these midfield substitutions. On the bench, we have the following. We have Bayindir, Lindelof, Mazraoui, Fletcher, Ugarte, not Darren Fletcher, Jack, Ugarte, Ahmad, Anthony, Wheatley, and Xerxes. So that is the starting lineup for Manchester United today. We can get that up on the screen for you in just a second, actually. If I work my magic, we can get that up on the screen. Put that there with the what you call it. There you go. I sound like KG, that comedian, who will be joining me very shortly with the what you call it, with the there you go. And move that over to there. There you go, with the what you call it. Right, we'll get that on for the screen for you very, very shortly. But how are we all feeling about that? I mean, like I said, that's not too much, honestly, of a surprise, is it? Because we had, I say predicted, but we knew that was basically coming. Was that 4-1? Spurs are now 4-1 up. West Ham are shit, aren't they? They really are. They do this all the time, don't they? West Ham. I mean, sorry, this is a tangent, but they do this all the time, don't they? They always look for the new manager, or they always look for something different. We need to play progressive football, all that bullshit, and then it all goes to shit. They will go back to David Moyes. I guarantee you, they will go back to David Moyes because they or a Moyes-esque manager. They will always do it. they will always do it. all the time. Ariel is terrible as well. Look at this. Son runs in, couple of step overs, gets a shot past the Debo. Keeper didn't even try. Look at this. Struggles, gets the shot off. Rubbish. Absolutely terrible. Right. Speaking of terrible, no, come on. This is the Manchester United starting 11 up on the screen at the moment. It's a bright Old Trafford because it's a bright day today. As you can see, it's Onana in goal. It's Dalot. It's De Ligt. It's Johnny Evans. It's Licha Martinez. It's Casemiro. It's Eriksen. It's Bruno Fernandes. It's Alejandro Garnacho. It's Marcus Rashford. And it's Rasmus Højlund. It's also a bench that features a couple of academy graduates on there as well, in Fletcher, in Wheatley. And is it good enough to beat Brentford? Who knows? You know, let's be honest. you know what I mean? Who knows? I mean, I've so often recently I've gone, well, that team should be good enough to. Should they? I think they should have scored again. Spurs. As Son just put that wide. Imagine Son was playing when we played him. By the way, imagine Son instead of Timo Werner, which is what's happening today. By the way, imagine that was the case. He should score. I thought he had as well. It was like one of those ones that goes through the net. But imagine if Son was playing and not Timo Werner, it genuinely would have been like 5 or 6-0 that game. no joke. That's what it would have been. Oh my God. I'm having flashbacks. To that. Good grief. Ugh. Not good. Not good at all. But yes, that is the starting 11 for Manchester United. Let me know your thoughts about it, as well as your predictions. Get your predictions in the chat when it comes to all of that, as I just update this. Actually, I'll have a look for Brentford starting 11, because that's also very important, isn't it? Because people will be going, what formation is it going to be? What side is Mbeumo going to be playing on? Johnny Evans at centre-back as well. The Johnny Evans start for Manchester United, it's a weird one, isn't it? Because he does deserve to start, right? He does deserve to start in the sense of he got the man of the match in the last match, and he cares, more than some of these other players. But it is a damning indictment of where Manchester United are, isn't it? That Johnny Evans starts, and everyone collectively goes, well, that's probably actually good news, because we can't defend. Or it says a lot as well that in 2024, we're actually somewhat disappointed that Harry Maguire's not starting, because we're like, well, he actually scored against Porto, and he kind of played all right against Aston Villa, and maybe he did deserve to start in that game as well, because he's actually been doing okay recently. This is the same guy that we're like, I'll get rid of him, you know. this is the same guy. We should, you know, he's terrible, not captain material, which he, by the way, is not. But it just that's where Man United are at the moment, isn't it? Right, let's have a look at this Brentford team. Let's have a look, see if they've released their starting lineup. Right, they have Flecken, Van der Berg, Ayer, Pinnock, Collins, Norgard, Janout, Damsgaard, Lewis Potter, and Mbeumo and Shea. Oh, is it Sharda? That's how you pronounce it, I think, isn't it? Sharda. I will wait until I've got a formation on that, because is that the same formation that they played last week? Or their last game, which they won their last game against Wolves 5-3. So it's Flecken, Van der Berg, Ayer, Pinnock, Collins, which could be a back four, Norgard, Janout, Damsgaard, Lewis Potter, and Mbeumo, Sharda. It's the same starting 11. It's the same starting 11 that started against Wolves and beat them 5-3, which you can't really blame, I suppose, Thomas Frank for that, can you? Too much. Because you win a game 5-3, you're going to go that. I mean, as I mentioned, when I was sort of prepping for this, I was having a look at their recent games this season, or the games they had played this season, and they have gone through a couple of different formations because of certain results and also because of injuries. They've gone through a few. But I did also think when it came to that, and maybe this is the bias, and maybe this is pure cope, by the way. Maybe this is pure like copium of the highest regard, that when I now see a manager that is open to changing formation and open to like tweaking things and, you know, changing them around, I go, that's good. I wish that would happen with us. I wish that we would maybe try a different formation occasionally, or when we do, it's not too late, sort of thing. Like, I think at the moment, why not try like a back three or a back five, or whatever? You make the argument that the players tactically aren't good enough, but just to try something, just to see something a bit different. Because unfortunately, when you do see this, you know, tactic, when you see that starting 11, you do know largely what you're going to get, don't you? What we're going to get today is, you know, that midfield at points will have gaps. The fullbacks will invert, so they'll get into the midfield, but I mean, gaps behind them will be exposed. We'll probably create a few chances. Whether or not we'll score them, anybody's guess. You know, that's kind of that's the guesswork, isn't it? Really, with all of this. As far as Brentford's team, once again, I can get that up for you on the screen. There you go, with the what you call it. So just to confirm, Flecken, no, not our Fleck, but Flecken in goal. Van der Berg, Collins, Pinnock, Ayer, Janout, Norgard, Damsgaard, and Mbeumo, Lewis Potter, and Sharda. So that does mean it is going to be Mbeumo going up against Licha Martinez at fullback. Oh, was that? Oh, I thought it was going to be 5-1 to Spurs there. Honestly, if Heung-min Son was playing against us at Old Trafford when we played that game, good grief. Interestingly, by the way, I'm just seeing Chris Wheeler from the Daily Mail tweet this. He thinks that it's going to be Johnny Evans at left back. Surely not. Surely it's going to be Martinez. Have we not considered that? Genuinely. Have we maybe not thought that one through? Because there was the story, which again I thought was bullshit in the week, about it was going to be Erik ten Hag was considering playing Johnny Evans at left back, and myself included went, nah, that won't happen. It won't. You know, it'll be Dalot and Lindelof will be the fullbacks. I didn't think Martinez. But I guess when you just see the lineup come out in numbers, you go, well, it's going to have to either be Martinez and Evans, and logically it would have to be Licha Martinez, right? Right. That's what it's going to be, isn't it? If it's not, then that's really, really worrying and very, very concerning. Yeah, I'm not trying to confuse myself too much or work myself up too much, am I? I hope not. I really, really hope that's not the case. Yeah, we'll see that. I think I'm quite up here when it comes to supers. Yes, I was going to try something today, and I don't know if I'll be able to do it. I was going to try. Um, I was going to try text to speech on some of the super chats, because obviously sometimes during the game you don't really know what's going on and whatever happens. But I think today, given that again it's a 3 o'clocker and there's a lot of technology going on, we might give that a skip for today. But what I think we will do is I hate motorbikes. Why be that loud? I think what we will do is we're going to be it'll be me and KG on the match view on Thursday, and we'll have text to speech. We'll try it. Yeah, we'll try it Thursday when it's KG and Owen KO match view. It will be text to speech. We'll give it a go and see how that one plays out. It could be chaos, but why not? Why not? Let's give it a go. CH says you just hate all the players in the squad. You've got me. What an accusation. I don't hate anyone. I'm not attached to any player. If that's your definition of hate, I don't think some of them are very good. But Player FC, as I've said before, Player FC, Manager FC. It's just, for me, it's just Manchester United FC. And also, can we stop being babies when it comes to, if you criticize a player, you just hate him. I don't know about that. You go like, I tell you who hasn't played very well this season. Basically, pick anyone. Let's face it. You could go like Martinez. Martinez hasn't played very well this season, and he's been dropped for Johnny Evans. You just hate him, don't you? No, I don't know Lich Martinez like that. It's just whatever. Again, with that kind of stuff at this point, it's just all right. Is what it is. So this is getting quite interesting here, because there's no way, surely, that it's Johnny Evans at left back. Surely there is no way that is the case, because, like I said, I did see Chris Wheeler on Twitter just basically say, "Oh yes, Johnny Evans, he's going to at centre back, at left back." Surely not. Surely, because if that is just, well, it's the end. I mean, I love Johnny Evans, but going up against Mbuemo at left back in 2024, that would be, that would be wild. But I can't see that. I think it would have to be Martinez. Surely it would be Leacher. Surely it would have to be. Firestar says your issue with Evans is quite weird. Just really like Johnny Evans, to be fair. I think he's a nice guy. I think. Unless... See, this is why I go... This is why... Look, and obviously, we're not going to know until the game kicks off or people start saying, this is how the back four are warming up. We're not going to know. But before the team news came out, they're like, it's going to be Martinez at left back. And now you get Chris Wheeler going, well, Johnny Evans playing left back. Now, again, there were reports in the week going, well, Johnny Evans could play at left back, and they were largely dismissed. But now I'm just thinking, would that be possible? Unless the only thing is that the shape is totally different. But if it was a back 4-3/5, that would suggest that it would be like Rashford at left wing back, which is not the case. Unless you had like a well, it's the easiest option. I mean, I'm going way too overboard here. The only option is it's either Evans or Martinez at left back. That's the only thing. Yeah, but again, we'll see once the team actually comes out and what shape they take up. Red Baron says, peace and love, Owen. Stop hating everyone. Obviously, yes, obviously. Thomas says, "Oh, and it's confirmed." Well, it's not confirmed till the team starts warming up, or we actually kick off, isn't it? We can't say it's confirmed now. The only thing that's confirmed is the lineup. We don't know which who's playing in which way. That's why they always say, don't they, when they ask the managers before the game, so is so and so starting here, and they go, you have to wait and see. So it's not confirmed at this point, is it? I just can't see what else it would be. If he went with a back three, then who would be the wing back? Unless like the wing back was Leacher and Casemiro was in there alongside De Ligt and Evans, maybe. I thought the route he would go. Well, first of all, once Mazraoui was announced that he was going to be available, I thought it's going to be Mazraoui and Dalot again. But if it wasn't before Mazraoui was deemed to be available for the game, I thought, well, then it's most likely probably going to be Lindelof and Dalot. But I can just see no way that it would be Johnny Evans. No way Johnny Evans be at left back. What was it? 34, 36? How old is he? Evans, Johnny Evans, age 36. Pardon me. He's 37 in January. He's closer to 37. Closing at 37 at the beginning of next year at left back. And it's not as if like it's like an Ashley Young kind of vibes where while he was a winger, he's gone backwards. There's no way. It would be Leacher. Because also, well, it'd be interesting to see if he gets the fullbacks to invert again a bit more, or if like in the last game he just goes, no, don't bother, stick back, be as flat as you possibly can. And maybe he just thinks, look, we can get away with it because we'll have a lot of the ball against Brentford. But if Erik ten Hag really thought about putting, because it's bad enough going right Martinez against Mbeumo, you're going Leacher, that's going to be a tough 90 for you there, a really tough 90. It's another thing to go right Johnny Evans, you can go up against him. You can go up against Mbeumo instead on the you're on your left hand side, their right hand side. Oof. So I think it's got to be Leacher left back. Surely not. But it does once again just open the conversation, doesn't it, about not getting a left back in the summer, our left back situation at the moment, because really, for all of this, discussion about Mazraoui and what have you, is he's a right back. He's been a right back playing at left back, and we kind of knew that was going to be the case. I mean, KG the comedian is just joining me. It'll be interesting to see if he's seen the news at all. I doubt it, in all honesty, and it'll be interesting to get his reaction to it. Because you never know with one KG the comedian, Mr. the comedian, excuse me. Right, let's see. He's popped up, and there you are, Mr. the comedian. You are in. Well, and your mics doesn't work, which is interesting. So, well, it was a false start. It's a false start from KG. It's a false start for KG the comedian. It was more of a cameo, less of a hosting kind of job. Kind of in and out. That's what it was. In and out. He'll discuss the team in just a second once he returns. Danny DeFetus says, it's bad when your own fan channel is doing a hate along to their own team. Are the haters at a fever pitch? As everyone knows, Owen is a hateful sod. Rise against the hate, Owen. Oh yeah, I know. Apparently, I hate the. Right, Mr. the comedian, I can now hear him. I'll just re-add him back in. There is Mr. the comedian. I could tell by the look in KG's eyes that he hasn't seen the team or anything like that.
No.
Right, KG the comedian, you are in the show right now.
Wicked.
Red Baron of Super Chat says peace and love. Right, starting 11 is as follows. Despite Mazraoui being available, he does not start. Instead, we have Andre Onana in goal. We have Diogo Dalot at right back. We have Matthijs de Ligt and Johnny Evans as centre backs. We have Leacher Martinez at left back.
Okay.
However, there is murmurings on social media, which I cannot believe. I don't think it will be true, but there is murmurings. It could be Johnny Evans at left back. but I choose to believe that surely it would be Leacher. Surely.
Yes.
Midfield: Casemiro, Eriksen, Bruno Fernandes,
Casemiro,
Alejandro
yes.
Garnacho on the right-hand side. Ahmad does not start.
I knew
Marcus
that was
Rashford
gonna
off the left. Rasmus Højlund through the middle. As far
Okay.
as the bench, we've got Bayindir, Lindelof, Mazraoui, Jack Fletcher, Ugarte, Ahmad, Anthony, Xerxes, and Wheatley. Thoughts?
Let me hear that bench again. Say that bench again.
Bayindir, Lindelof, Mazraoui, Jack Fletcher, Ugarte, Ahmad, Anthony, Wheatley, Xerxes.
Jack Fletcher, and there's still no sign of Amas anywhere.
Nope.
Was there a Collier? There's no sign of Collier as well, actually.
Nope.
Interesting. Well, I knew this was going to be the team pretty much. The only one that we wasn't sure about was the Mazraoui one was just a surprise, really.
Yeah.
We kind of pretty much predicted it would be. You see Eriksen, how he feels about Eriksen right now. Did he mention Mount? You didn't mention Mount, did you? He's not back.
Mason Mount, he's still injured, mate. And it's not the head injury. That's why it was during the Porto press conference when when he just slipped it in and he was like, Mason Mount, he's concussion protocol. He's got a bit of a knock as well, so he's not going to be available. And everyone was like, excuse me. They actually, when they did the injury update, this is how bad it is. So they went. Ahmad, Garnacho, and Mazraoui were available. This is how they led with it. They went Ahmad, Garnacho, Mazraoui available. They then also said Cobby and Harry Maguire out for a few weeks, which we knew. They went Ugarte did a recovery session, and Malacia took part in the opening part of the session. Mason Mount was left to the bit when they talk about Luke Shaw at the end. And when they went, Mason Mount and Luke Shaw continued their rehabilitation process.
It's a joke, but you know what? I'm not gonna cry over this. I'm not gonna cry over spilt milk. Is that what we're watching down there?
Yes.
Is that, yeah? All right, cool. It kind of like there has moments for me where it's kind of like bare fuzzy.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
It's a 3:00 today, guys. We've got to do what we
got to try our best in it.
Yeah. It's one of those ones. It is what it is. I mean, when we play on Thursday, we're going to be fine, aren't we? So,
Yeah. Okay, cool. Wicked. Just wanted to let you know though, so there'll be times on the
Yeah. It's got to be. It's one of those ones. It's one of those
ones. Anyway, we move forward. Let's talk about this team, man. Man United. This is just Man United at the end of the day. I'm hoping that Leacher works out well there. I don't know if what's the chances of him playing out there, do you reckon? Him bombing up and down. Is he still got that in him?
No. I mean, we did the Charity Shield together, didn't we? Or Community Shield.
Yeah.
And that's when he last played at left back and he struggled that day. Now, did he struggle because he hadn't played a lot of football, he'd only played international stuff over the summer, wasn't really totally fit? Or did he struggle just because I know he's played at left back earlier on in his career, midfield, but he's not been playing very well anyway. He looked awkward. He looked really awkward.
Is he mobile enough?
Exactly. Mobile enough, quick enough. You have those concerns, don't you?
We have to be on the ball. We have to dominate the ball today. That's the key. Keys to victory today is dominate the ball, make it hard for don't give them that many opportunities, limit their touches on the ball. And I think then we can say, like, if we're in full control of possession, maybe it can go our way. We got some players in there. Eriksen, it depends what kind of Bruno we're going to get today. But if we can look after it, again, Xerxes not in there, so you kind of imagine us running in behind. It's a different kind of. I can't understand how we're gonna attempt to play this one. Really,
I don't know. I think when it comes to Brentford as well, we said that if it's the first, kicking off at the Tottenham Stadium,
had to.
I tell you what, as well, West Ham KG are awful. They are so bad. 4-1.
They probably still beat us though.
But what's funny in that game too is that obviously Son's playing today instead of Werner, and Son has scored, and it is a bit like, man, if he was playing against us at Old Trafford.
Thank God he wasn't. Thank God he wasn't. But then I swear Richarlison just came on the pitch.
Yeah,
he's football. He just came on.
What happened?
I don't know, mate.
It's just all kicking off.
It's all kicking off.
Yeah, it's all going
It's
on.
all kicking off. Let's see if I can
give him a bit of a kick.
Let's see if I can get that.
Yeah, just give him a bit of a kick.
You will not be able to.
And then there was a little bit of, Richarlison's such a joke. Richarlison just comes in and goes into the back of someone and falls down.
He's a scumbag.
This guy, honestly, he's just ridiculous, isn't he? I suppose. What does Expressions think of him, by the way? Does he like him?
Oh, if it's your own scumbag, you're gonna feel differently towards him, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like how it's different. You know how we feel about Bruno? Well, when Bruno was good, everyone else hates him, but we love him, right? Yeah. I think maybe that's the feeling, when you have a total shit house of a player. Because that's what Richarlison is for me.
Yeah. United Love's been around for 6 months. Says, big up KG, watch you on Filthy Fellows, and I got NordVPN. There you go.
Oh, big up, man. Come on, yes. Yes. Big up, bro. And yeah, man. Watching.
Red Baron with the super chat says, who is your favourite EastEnders character, KG?
Beppe DeMarco.
That's a deep cut.
And his name's Beppe.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Anyone called Beppe DeMarco. And then obviously the Grant and Phil, but I'm from the Grant and Phil era.
Yeah.
But yeah, when the DeMarcos came into town, that was crazy. Who's yours?
What favorite? Oh, that is a good one, actually. What was Pat Butcher's husband called? Was it Frank? No, that was.
Oh yeah.
Was it Frank? I think
Butcher.
It was Frank. Frank Butcher.
Butcher.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, classic.
We're gonna do it anyway.
Barry. Man United don't concede the opening couple of minutes. We're gonna do it anyway.
Anyway.
Super Arch says if Bruno could stay in his MF place, the midfield could actually defend and produce some action on offense. Stop pressing for no reason. Well, look, Bruno Fernandes today, he's got to deliver a performance. They're going to VAR in this one.
What?
Ref's looking at the screen at the moment. What's he looking at? Is he looking at what, an elbow or something? Or push to the face? That ref looks a bit like Dallo as well.
Diogo.
Looks like Diogo. Oh, he's giving a red card. Red card. Kudus.
They're in more trouble, mate.
It's just gone bad for worse. And West Ham have had the hammer dropped on them at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Kudus is good as well. Of all the players from Ajax that Erik ten Hag wanted to sign, and didn't sign, Kudus.
What did I say about Erik?
Well, he was saying some crazy stuff in his embargoed part of his press conference, KG. He was saying...
I don't know what he said. Go on, let me know.
Well, he was saying about... I think one of the questions about how do you balance the expectation of the Sir Alex era versus, the current, the reality of the current era right now. And he was like, look, obviously we can't hit the standards that, he set at the moment. But he also said, but we've won trophies. Before I came, 6 years, no trophies. And he also said, we are returning. We're coming back.
Returning? Okay, you know what? I like the fact that he's gone on holiday and he's found himself again, or that's his typical lines, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I said, if I said to you, KG, just do a Ten Hag generic press conference answer,
So
what would it kind of sound like?
Strategies that he says a lot. Strategies and control and Jaden.
You say Jaden. You say Jaden.
No, I think he just says, and we won trophies. We won 2 trophies.
Yeah, trophies. It's a process. We're in the process. It's about the routines. And
loves about the routines and building up. What's the one that he talks about building up a? Yeah, you can't build up a good defense without routines and the same team. So,
yeah,
typical.
And it's the process. It's the process. That's what it is. Stick to the plan. That's true. Stick to the plan.
And it's a good one from him. It's hard to really watch his presses now, though. I do find it very difficult for me to engage in a 10-hour
They're always
presser
on different days as well.
Yeah.
Because you never know when they're going to be. But also, like you said, you kind of know what you're going to get when it comes to him as well. Red Brown with another super chat says, what about Coronation Street favourites?
Don't know. I've never watched Coronation Street.
I was never a big Corrie fan. Maybe that's because I mean, if you've grown up in the South, you kind of you're an EastEnders, really. If you didn't know what Coronation Street sounds like, that's a good impression there.
Yep. Well, I was more of the Bill guy. You know, when we watch that with the family and you see the legs, the people walking.
Have you seen the video on YouTube where they basically say the old Bill intro works with every wrestling song ever? Basically.
No.
So they basically do all of these old wrestling songs over the Bill, and it works. Every single one works. So one of them is like Goldberg, and they fly through these doors and go like, honestly, it's so good. Or it's like one is like the New Age Outlaws goes, oh, you didn't know? And they go, it's honestly, it works. The one's like the Ultimate Warrior, and they're running down this hallway. They're like,
a little part of me wants to watch it now.
It's so good.
I'm not gonna do it. A little part of me wants to, but I'm gonna rise above it. Hold on, I'm gonna make sure. We might be watching the game in different spaces because just to be safe, I've tried to get it on my screen as well. But hopefully, we're gonna be.
I say we'll have. It'll be old school. What we'll do, we'll have where KG has basically like 3 feeds so he can check things.
Yes.
KG has the replay, basically. Is what we've got to do. But it's 3:00 games. It's always challenging. It's always challenging for the 3:00s. What else are people saying here at the in the chat? There's now just a lot of, it probably says a lot about where United are at the moment, to be honest, KG, is that everyone's now just talking about sort of soaps that they really,
I don't blame them. I honestly don't blame them.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I was saying that at the beginning of the stream, to be honest, KG, that I'm not. It's not like I'm United are going to lose or whatever, or I don't care if United lose. Of course, I'll care, but I am kind of like I don't know what to expect. I'm not going to get my hopes up too high or set them too low either. I know this team. I know this manager. I know anything's possible and can happen. And I'm sure I will get emotional during the game, but I'm going to just...
You got to protect yourself. That's the key. You got to protect yourself knowing that Man United, we have the ability to try and upset, to let you down. And that's all I'm preparing myself for today. I'm saying, look, you know what? I know what my team is. I know who we are. And I pray it goes our way. But the real me knows, you know, we just can't be like, could we get a 4-1 versus West Ham? Could we beat West Ham 4-1?
Well, I did just see actually them saying that Kudus has been ruled out of the Man United clash against West Ham now after receiving that red card. Of course, we play West Ham next Sunday, so he's not going to be available for that game. But it's that has the potential, that West Ham game, of being such a mid-off. Doesn't it? You know what I mean?
I just want to win. I'm so desperate to win. I don't care like how, like I don't give a crap. Just let's win today. I don't even care about like, you know, the game model, this, that, and the other. We just need 3 points. That's where we are. We just need 3 points today. Desperate for 3 points.
Yeah, no, it's true. I mentioned that too, that it's just, we're at the stage now where it's not, you know, we were looking for performances previously.
Yeah.
Not really looking for performances at the moment, are we?
How dare we look for performances?
We're looking for just get some results. Do you know what I really want? I'm more than happy. I want to get back to having the debate after we've won games of going, but is this good enough? I want to get back to that. You know what I mean? Looking back at it, at the time, I thought, oh, this is quite a difficult space to be in when it's like we're winning games, but are we playing well, blah, blah, blah. Now I'm like, oh, I'd love that. I'd love to have those. Yeah, I look back on that fondly, like it was a great summer holiday. And I go, oh, I'll tell you what, remember that when we used to win games, people used to say we were shit, but we won anyway. Oh,
wait, hold on. I think I'm there. I think I'm nope. That is rugby.
Groovy 80 with a super chat says, not fair to fans to be this stubborn. Not a balanced team. I mean, look, when it comes to the fullback situation,
it's only one player.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. The other part of it, I mean, get it back up on the screen there again. Largely, apart from what you were saying, apart from the Mazraoui thing, and everyone thought we were going to play, he was going to play rather.
Yeah.
Well, I think quite a few people predicted close to that team, didn't they? Really?
Yeah, that's how. Like, what changes are you making? Really, is Mazraoui is the main change there, and then there's not much.
And there was a discussion, wasn't there, about and it's not even like, oh, Mazraoui would come in for Martinez and Martinez would move over and be centre back with De Ligt. If it was Mazraoui, it would be like, actually, he might play there instead of Martinez. Martinez be on the bench because Johnny Evans is playing well enough to start.
Johnny Evans has been good, well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I think maybe some people just, and then because there's still that Ahmad thing as well. People want to see Ahmad instead.
Yeah, maybe
it's that, but then. I don't know, man. I think we got bigger fish. I don't care who plays, or just because we've struggled with everyone anyway. Like if all we can do today, the best thing we could do today is just try our best to, even if we have to scumbag 3 points, even if it's one of those, take it.
True. Benji with the super chat says, Owen, the Bill/wrestling themes is brilliant. It's such a good video. Honestly. It is so good. I would recommend people, get it up separately to this stream, obviously. But if you have a bit of spare time, and I think the video is like 20 minutes long. They go through, I mean, the amount of themes they go through, KG. Bear in mind, the Bill intro is like 30 seconds. So if they're doing 20 minutes worth, that's a lot.
Yeah.
that's a lot of themes they cycle through during that time. It is madness.
A little calming. What minute are you on in this game?
95.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm behind.
But obviously, I'm going to switch on because it's
94. I found 94.
Yeah, well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
If you haven't already, by the way, click the like button and be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. We're not even at 400 likes at the moment.
That's a disgrace.
It is a 3 o'clocker. It's a 3 o'clocker. So people are like, well, I don't know if you saw this, KG. There was a lot of discussion on social media about there might not be loads of people there at Old Trafford today.
Why?
Might be quite a few people just not interested. Just not bothered.
It's see that's when Ineos have to take notice.
Yeah.
That's huge, right? So that happening definitely changes things in the eyes of in the eyes of them, surely. Yeah. Because if people are choosing not to come and coming to watch, that's a big problem. So again, we're knocking on death's door. When we do talk about just where the club is and this regime, and that's why a win will do so much for maybe the fans on the terrace, just to let them know, look, there's still life in him. There's still something getting on. What's name is basically said that I've got one more in me. I was listening to spoke to Saeed, and he said he's got one more game in him. He believes that he can win this game. He believes that we're going to win it 2-1. And
Saeed thinks we're going to win.
Saeed thinks we're going to win 2-1.
He wasn't saying that before, was he? He wasn't going with that before. He's changed his mind.
Told me that. Spoke to him yesterday, and he said, listen, man, he thinks we can win this one 2-1. I said, what's giving you that feeling? He just says he just believes that Rashford's going to score and Garnacho will score. He said those are his 2 goal scorers. He's feeling warm. And I said, because I was like, how would we win this one? Because those are if there's anyone that has to score, it has to be someone like that. It has to be someone, just left. I can't even say left field, but Rashford is the most likely to get a goal, even though he's not clinical. He hasn't been clinical in recent months, but you would say Rashford is the guy to get on the score sheet. Garnacho should surprisingly maybe be able to get on the score sheet. You can't even bank on Bruno anymore to score. That used to be a thing. You say Bruno get a goal or assist in most games, and that's gone. Like, you can't do that anymore.
No, that is true. That is true. And then we've got, it's not as if, you remember last season, it was like, well, we just don't really have any strikers, and well, we've got one, so what we're going to do, you know?
Yeah.
We've got 2 strikers now. They just don't really score goals. They don't score.
Drama. That's what I was saying. I know, because people think that I have that Lopetegui, man. It's not looking good, bro. 4-1.
Do you think they go back to Moyes? Because, by the way, this is so typical West Ham, innit? You know what I mean? Of like, they have genuine, like, actual success. They win a European trophy. David Moyes is stinky football, but they finished top half for like 3 or 4 years. They were on the verge of top 4. You know, they were always knocking around, that kind of thing, getting big results. And they go, no, we want to play nice football. We want to play attractive, sexy football. And they do it like when they switch to Pellegrini or they switch to Slaven Bilic or whatever, and it's all right. And then guess what? They go, oh, this isn't working. David, can you come back? we miss you.
And as it keeps adding up, as it keeps just totting up. So how many losses for West Ham now? They could 4 losses. And it's just, the season is just getting started. I love to look at West Ham's fixtures, actually, because they're playing us next. If we give them, if we hurt them, I think those David Moyes phone calls start to look more interesting. Fixtures, let's go.
And then I suppose, and then the only problem is just on the flip side, isn't it? That's when you get into that United of, if you can't beat West Ham. This
is it. So they got us. They got Nottingham Forest. They got some good relegation. We'll know a lot about Lopetegui in this coming period as well. It's Christmas. Christmas is a wicked time for a lot of teams. Yeah, it is. Oh my goodness! Look at this. For West Ham, it's Nottingham Forest. It's us, Nottingham Forest, Everton. These are relegation 6 points. These are people we got to keep an eye on, because we're around them as well. Let's be honest.
I know. We can't. Do you know how mad that is? Like when is it Liverpool Chelsea this weekend? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, Liverpool Chelsea. And as a United fan, like, usually if that game came up, I'd keep an eye on it. Like, from a rival's point of view of like, if they drop points, we capitalize. I'm looking at that game completely as like, well, that should be a good game to watch. It's got no impact on United. Yeah, 0-0. You know what I mean? No real impact on that. It's just like, wow, that should be an interesting one to watch. Bit of nice entertainment.
Yeah, you really got to be watching again. West Ham versus Nottingham Forest, Everton. We need to look at those results. Leicester, the teams around us. The teams around us, Bournemouth. We have to pay attention to these results, which is crazy. Like, so if you kind of want Arsenal to get the result today, purely for the matter of we're really close to Bournemouth. Yeah. And if they don't win and we win our game, we could go above Bournemouth, or we could have a better goal difference than Bournemouth, because we're on -3 and they're on -2.
That's so bad, isn't it? So we're going like, well, you want the Arsenal Bournemouth game you're watching today. You hope, all right, so Arsenal might drop points. No, we need Bournemouth drop points. You know?
We need Bournemouth to drop points. I'm telling you, I can't believe where football's got to be. It's disgusting, isn't it? When you look at it like from that perspective.
But we're not confident, by the way. We're not confident about us winning, by the way. Like, we could leapfrog them just by winning, you know. We need them to drop points.
No, we can leapfrog them if they lose, but the goal difference, like, we don't lose badly. We could leapfrog them on goal difference today.
Well, and also as well, you know, we're talking about Brentford, you know, should beat them or whatever. Hey, they're 11th. They're higher on the table than us, mate. So they're the favourites coming into this game. Yeah, they're 11th. They've scored 13 goals. They've scored 13 goals. They've conceded 13. They've got a goal difference of 0. But you know, they're 11th. They're real mid-table. We're sort of lower. We're lower part of mid-table.
Mate, we got to drag them back into it. So if we can get a solid win today, score some goals, we'll still be below. Oh, mate, shit, man, we're shit.
We've got over 1,600 people watching with less than 100 likes to 500. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. We're much less than 500 to go into 180,000 subscribers on the long road to 200K. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe, and we'll have that party that's been planned for the 200K, KG.
Yeah, can't wait for that. Can't wait for that.
Yeah. Indeed. And also a reminder to everyone, as you can see on the sidebar right there, this is brought to you by Fail Forward. You can scan the QR code. You can... I knew as soon as I said that, you'd go, it's brought to you by Fail Forward. You can scan the QR code. You can go to the Fail Forward website, use the code UNitedViewFF to get 20% off your next purchase. I am wearing some Fail Forward.
I'm going to go
Fail Forward apparel right here. Yeah, as you can see right there. KG is going to show you what you could wear if he remembered. Do you know what it is? Yeah, the look in his eye when I brought that up. The look in his eye when I brought that up. He knew immediately. And I bet with him that all day he's thinking, there's something I'm meant to be doing. There's something I'm meant to be doing. There's something I'm meant to have done. And then, oh, there you go. Look at that. Suddenly, you could wear something like KG's wearing. Some Fail Forward apparel. He's got the hat and he's got the t-shirt as well.
Yep. Yeah, touch for that.
He thought he could just be Boy Kev today. He
thought I could just I'm just so done. You know, like that's what I'm saying. When we're not on or anything, I'm not like attached to football, Man United. It's just not worth it, man. It just sucks, bro. Like we're gonna watch this game and we want to be happy, but deep down, we're just preparing ourselves for a madness. You know, that's what today, if we let ourselves down, that will be 3 losses in a row. And we can't say that can't happen, you know? And then after we just Man United way at the moment.
Well, we're currently in general, we're 1 win in our last 5 in the Premier League. You know, like these records aren't good. You know what I mean? Minna's in the chat. Big up Minna. Says KG's weight loss is out of this world.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. My sister called me yesterday and said, yeah, man, well done. I took my daughter to, you know, she always likes when she does anything great. She loves the cheeky Wagamamas. Took my daughter Wagamamas. Yep. Like, it's portion control that I've worked on now. That's the new part of if I want a 6-pack, I need to like make sure portion control and eating the right things. So, because people said I can never get a 6-pack. So, like, I want to prove them wrong.
Well, they say 6-packs made in the kitchen. You know, abs are made in the kitchen. You know,
abs are made in the kitchen. So I'm gonna get one.
Yeah, good. That's what we like. That's what we like to hear.
I swear to you, oh my! When I get one of those,
the journey is journeying. That's what it is at the moment.
That's gonna be like, yeah. You know,
I haven't been to Wagamamas in ages, to be honest. I've got a bit of a thing. Like I used to work somewhere, and every time it was a work lunch, when they said, let's go out for lunch, it was always let's go to Wagamamas. And I kind of got a bit sick of it towards the end. You know what I mean? Coming over, drawing on the stuff in front of you. You know what I mean? I was a bit like, oh.
Yeah, and see this. Oh, look at them saying they're crap 6-pack of beers. You'll see. I'm gonna get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, again, I just looking after myself. That's the key.
That is the key. Like you said, portion control. That is the key. There's a lot of, there's a lot of sort of negativity towards the 6-pack, in the,
I can see it.
chat.
6-pack Maltesers. You ain't getting a 6-pack roll.
6-pack Maltesers. What? Was it? You can only get 6 Maltesers. That would be portion control, to be honest with you. Or saying 6 packets of Maltesers, but this gets less and less every day. Whatever. Ishmael, the super chat says, KG, you will not believe this. I was watching the Big 6 pro clubs yesterday. Reckless Delegation is way better than the Big 6. You need to watch that stream. They're so bad.
Yes. Well, we again, you know what, actually? How do you feel about, how do you feel about a managerial job?
Well, I'm not managing Reckless Delegates. I don't have that in me. I turned down.
Come on, Owen. Guest manager, please. We need you Monday, 9 o'clock. We got Minna. We got a lot of players. Come on, Owen.
One of my, the people like with Ten Hag when he came to United, he was like conditions. He's like, I only had certain conditions. Joe Blackman needs to sort his microphone out. That's number one. Number one. Listening to him, at one point he was like, I think he was arguing with someone. He went, "Oh yeah, you dickhead," or whatever. I went, "You're calling him a dickhead? I can't even understand you. Luckily, I understood you. Say that word. It's like I can't. I can't even. It's like that. It's like this, but with a crackle in there as well. You know what I mean? It's so bad.
Wait, no, but we need a manager. We need a manager. Uncle got sacked.
Really?
And we'll listen to. Yeah, Uncle got sacked. People said they shouldn't have been sacked, but his win record was disgusting. So, but we do need one. And 9 o'clock we play on Monday. So, it would be good if you could have you in the dugout. You can drop people. You can say people can't play in that position. You can choose formation. It's a good job.
I don't know, mate. I'll have to consider it. There's actually on these on this soundboard is these things that like this says cheap mic. Is this what sound Joe Blackman sounds like?
Good.
It sounds like this. Is that what it sounds like? It sounds like that. He goes, "Oh, shut up, you dickhead. Yeah, you're rubbish. You're rubbish." You're going, rubbish. I can't even understand what you're saying, Joe. Literally, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what. Stick to the plan. It's a process. Routines. I'm going, Joe, man. I can't hear you. What are you talking about?
What's crazy is I got him a mic, but it's his phone. I got him like some new equipment, and he doesn't like. He just he won't use it. He will not use it.
But this one says broken mic. Let's see if I try this one. What about this one? Is that what it sounds like? Or was it even worse?
We had to ask the community. I think Joe's mic is. Say something again.
What about this one?
Yeah.
Is this one? This one. What it sounds like. We'll work together. The process, routines. Eras come to an end.
And he knows it as well. That's the one thing.
And the best thing is, that's literally called on this. It's called trash mic. Is that what it's called?
You got to drop a shut up, though. You got to drop a shut up as well.
Shut up. I got. Shut up, Uncle. Shut up, Uncle. That's what it is.
That's funny. Oh, man. We are 20 minutes away from football again, 20 minutes away from, hopefully we don't go for it today in terms of pain, because Expressions is waiting. His team's just won 4-1. And Mbuemo, Flex did get his own back when it came to like taking the piss out of Expressions, and he remembers, and he wants his revenge, so it's something that we've got to be aware of.
A couple of super chats here. Akil says, when will we realize media is 100% lie under Ineos? K-Flow says, K Barada here. We want Owen. Robertinho says, dropped in to donate. You man are dead under Eric Ten Hag. And Uncle says, offering Owen behind my back. So hashtag Uncle out, is it?
No, we're just talking to managers and just trying to work out what's going on.
I will say with Uncle, because I've had a few conversations with him recently on the full-time view after the games. And I know things have been getting bad with Man United because all he does now is come on. He doesn't really talk about the games anymore. He just starts talking about, well, I'll talk to my grandchildren about war stories instead of watching the game. And I'll go, well, when he came on, he said, I've watched the game. I had my medication, my blood pressure machine, and the Bible next to me. He went, and I've run out, and I've used all three.
Yes,
and then he was like, I stopped watching. I got the grandkids around, start talking to him about war stories, and I was like, what's it with the war stories? Because he's brought it up several times. The war stories.
Yeah.
I feel like it's not needed. He goes, that's better than watching Man United.
I understand where he's getting through it. Uncle is getting through it. And I get it because, like, I've never predicted 3-1 against our team before in my life. I've done it today. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, well, I was surprised yesterday, wasn't I? When I said, what was your prediction? You went 3-1 Brentford.
3-1 Brentford. I've never done that before.
That's not you. Yeah.
Whoa, I always believe we can win. I'm defeated. This is it. This is the sign of someone that is done. You know, like, clearly, like, I've got nothing left. Ian Bill settings, I literally have nothing left. And the worst part is I've done this in a protection to help myself through this game. And I'm still going to get upset. If you don't see me laughing at, the goals going in, because, I usually have this, upset laughter. If you don't see
I'm going to be honest with you, Casey, that does rattle me.
It does.
I'll be honest. Like, I might snap today if that happens again.
Yeah, but then guess what? I might not even do that. That's the problem. There you go. That's when you know. It's really bad. When it's not like all you can do is laugh. It's not even funny. It's not even all you can do is laugh. This is something has to happen. Something has to happen because we have to either deliver or Ineos have to say, well, we gave you this time and we clearly see you can't do it. Brentford, what's going to be our excuse against Brentford? We're playing our first team.
Martinez at left back. Is
that it?
Again, for those that are just joining us, we've got over 1,700 people watching. This is the team. It's Onana in goal. It's Dalot, De Ligt, Evans, Martinez. I did see Laurie Whitwell from The Athletic say that he understands it's Martinez at left back, so none of that. It's going to be Johnny Evans stuff. Midfield, Casemiro, Eriksen, Bruno Fernandes, which is basically Ten Hag's midfield from his first season. He's gone back to that again. Rashford off the left, which we expected. I guess hardly was sure we were going to expect was Garnacho. Garnacho on the right-hand side, Ahmad on the bench, and Rasmus Højlund through the middle. The bench is Bayern, Deer, Lindelof, Mazraoui, Fletcher, Ugarte, Ahmad, Anthony, Wheatley, Xerxes. So I guess the excuse might be they'll say, Martinez is playing left back. That's what it is.
Look, man, let's win this game today. That's a good goal from Son. That's what I need. I need Rashford to do that today. Because that's a Rashford type area. Pick up the ball, cut in, score, low to the keeper's left-hand side. Can do that. That'll be that's a beneficial type of moment that we need in the game when we're just, if Rashford's getting, how do we win this game? Let's talk about that then. Let's find the positives of how we go
in the opposition.
That's good. But then what, like, so annoying. So annoying. Nah, tactically,
we have a tactical system where we can end up scoring more goals than Brentford do, and we'll win the game.
Fuck off, Owen.
Yeah.
I really wanted to do like a good football deep dive. It's right. He's right. He is right. But what kind of build up? Do we need to sit back? Do we need to sit in a low block and play on the counter attack?
I don't know what it will do, to be honest with it, because you would think you'd be like, well, if you keep the ball, they don't have it, you're more likely to win. The problem is we can't pass for shit. Our passing's rubbish. Eriksen on the pitch makes that a bit better, but then even someone like Eriksen, even when he's playing well, he then made the mistake, didn't he, for the goal against Twente? So anyone can get it. Yeah, the mistake can come from anyone, really, and we know it will come at some point in the game.
We have to shoot ourselves.
We said this yesterday. To be fair, I'll tell you what we said yesterday, didn't we? We said that we'll need to score in the first 15 minutes. That's what we'll need. We'll need to settle ourselves down because there will be a period of the game, because it always comes, where it's like, this isn't going good here. We're being quite sloppy. We're being on the ball. We're not really, our passing's not really giving the ball away, etc., etc., etc. And it's almost like if we can just be 1-0 up by that point, so we've got the bit of a cushion. Yeah. That's what we would like. That's what we need. Joe Blackburn, he's been a member for 18 months. Says, firstly, Owen, F you. Secondly, KG, don't you host? Actually, to be fair, if I'm going to do this, I should.
There you go. He says, firstly, Owen, F you. Secondly, KG, don't you host Undefeated Pod? You can't be defeated, bro. Get up.
That's what he said.
That's what he did say. I hear it, man. I'm undefeated in boxing, but then in I'm saying just with Man United in football, you have to understand why we feel like this. You know, just football is so. How are we not looking forward to this game? How are we not looking? That's where I'm at the moment. Why are we not excited about watching our beloved club right now? Owen, we're almost doing this. Like, let's go. Thank God it's not 12:30. That's the most beautiful thing.
Yeah.
Thank God this is like 12:30.
That's where we're at. Joe Fleming says today will be a comfortable victory for us. He also says incredible not to be playing Ugarte after a 50 million spend. Troy Superstar says UV £50 super chat after we lose the game. Go Brentford. And no. Amanor says, why the F is Ahmad not starting over Garnacho?
Because he doesn't want to play him.
As far as the opposition today, that is the... You weren't on that screen for some reason, KG. Apologies. There you go. It's Flecken in goal, not our Fleck, but Flecken in goal. A back four of Vanderberg, Collins, Pinnock, Ayer, Janelt, Norgard, Damsgaard, seemingly in the 10, and it's Lewis Potter on the left-hand side, and Mbeumo on the right. So it will be Mbeumo up against Licha Martinez. That will be the battle, and Schade is the striker. It's the same starting 11 for Brentford that defeated Wolves by 5-3 in their last Premier League game. That is the situation. So that's good. Also, KG, this is a reminder to everyone. I haven't told you this. It was planned for today, but because there's a lot going on, it's a 3 o'clock game. On Thursday, KG and myself, of course, will be back here once again for the match view. It'll be Fenerbahce versus Manchester United in the Europa League. And what we're going to have, KG, is we're going to have text-to-speech super chats above a certain threshold. So when certain super chats come in, they'll be read out loud via speech.
That's a good idea.
I don't know.
That just feels like
add a bit of chaos. Add a bit of chaos to the KO match views. Why not?
Oh, that's a bad idea. That's such a bad idea. Oh my God. Because you can't. What if it's like suck your mum? Yes,
you can put limits in, and you can. There's like a filter you can put in, so it's fine.
Okay. So you can't swear at us in it.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, when announcing that idea, I wouldn't want you to sort of give them that idea. You know, if they hadn't thought of it. But you have, so that's cool.
Or you know when you go and get them shoddy, like the fake AirPods, and then you're gonna hear, and you connect it to your phone, it says the Bluetooth device is connected unsuccessfully. That's a secret chat. The Bluetooth device is connected unsuccessfully. This is not.
Or cool. It makes a really like the sound it makes as it connects. It goes like, you know, and you go, that's not normal.
This is not made in America.
That's not. This isn't. This feels kind of low key. It feels kind of budget.
Oh man. Oh man. Anyway, good luck to us. That's gonna be my first super chat. I want to hear that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I'm gonna we'll implement that on Thursday, so people can look forward to that. You know, it's above a certain threshold. So it's not every super chat. It's above a certain threshold. So, yeah. Jewel London says, by the way, did we work out what the female voice? Oh yeah, what the voice on the UV Morning View song intro is saying? A bit random, but it sounds like my favorite clothes brand, Monde Dior, Richard Blackwood's clothing label. Do you know? I mentioned this the other day, KG.
saw that.
I was,
but
I'm not
what have you
sure.
got?
I always just went bonjour, but it's probably not bonjour.
I thought it was.
It's words.
It's
It's words. It's definitely words. Yeah.
Oh no, it's don't you?
I don't think. To be honest, I shouldn't ask you because you thought the classic Nirvana song "Smells Like Teen Spirit" was about someone called Mrs. Davis. So that could be fucking anyone. Let's be honest.
Mrs. Davis, are you stupid?
Are you stupid, Mrs. Davis? That was the one as well. Not only about Mrs. Davis, but completely slagging her off about her intelligence.
Wait, what's he saying? Nah. What's that bit?
And now, I think, or I know. But when the lights are down, it's contagious. Not are you stupid, Mrs. Davis?
I love that.
Joe says Flex is already on 6 goals this season. Troy Superstar says Ten Hag out today, happily supporting Brentford, no way back. And Red Baron says you can't block everything. There are ways. Well, let's just not encourage.
I think it's hello.
Hello, it might be that. Yeah, hello. What? Oh, in the song or in the UV intro?
Now I'm confused.
It's hello in the Nirvana song. Hello, that's it. Yeah. Hello, how long? There you go.
What was he saying? Oh, I was getting that.
That's it.
Yeah.
But nothing to do with Mrs. Davis.
Right, does not make sense though, because if you think about it,
it doesn't. That makes no sense.
How are you going to say hello? You're going to say, think about it.
What? So because you said hello, it must be Mrs. Davis.
Who they said hello to then?
Who the fuck is Mrs. Davis in the first place? Right. Of all the people.
Wait, what's the real lyric then?
So when the lights are down, it's contagious.
Yes. Okay. So why is that? Who they saying hello to? The lights that don't make sense. The Nana song don't make sense. Mine is. I'm not gonna lie to you. Mine makes more sense.
You wrote a better one. Have you said?
If they're saying hello over again, now you got to assume they're trying to get the attention of who? One lady that lives next door with Mrs. Davis.
With the lights out. Excuse me. With the lights out, it's less dangerous. Here we are now. Entertain us. I feel stupid and contagious. Here we are now. Entertain us. Right. At no point is there any reference to a Miss or Ms. or Mrs. Davis.
With the lights down, entertain. Oh, that's good.
No, that's not. With the lights out, it's less dangerous.
Oh. All right, let's just go. Let's just move on. With the lights down, entertain us.
Wait, still not right, but it's fine. It's fine. Those that are just joining us, be sure to click the like button. We've got over 1,700 people watching. We're at close to 650 likes, the same for 1K, and be sure to subscribe as well. Chris just says the singing is awful, KG.
Sorry,
which is not true. KG can sing. KG's actually got,
Yeah, nah, don't worry.
He can hold a tune.
I could just hold a tune for KG has distracted my mind. An achievement. Yes. Yeah. Come on, man.
We are about 7 minutes away from kickoff at Old Trafford as well. And maybe that's what we are trying to do. It's just, as you mentioned, it's about just pure distraction. Can you distract from the match at hand? Really.
Let's go, man. Let's deliver. You know what? Let's be positive.
Yeah. Well, you said you think we're going to lose. You said 3-1.
I know, but let's be positive now.
Okay.
So, the guys are going to play great today.
For an actor, KG, if I was directing you, I would go, let's do it again.
I just booked a role,
Or I'd go, congratulations. I'd go, one more time.
That's the best I've got, mate.
How do you react if someone says that to you? They just go, let's do that again.
Oh no, because I want the role, so I try again.
Yeah.
So I will go So what's he thinking? What was he
But
going
do you
for?
think? But do you think in your head when they go, "Let's do that one again"? Do you think that wasn't it? That wasn't the one.
Now, when it's a role, like if it's a role that I really care for, I've got like a backup one. I've got like I was gonna do this, but I could do like my wife's really my director when I'm doing self tapes and stuff. She's like, again. Don't believe yet. Again, why have you done that? She's really harsh, actually. Really like, yeah. She whips me into good shape for these things, to be honest. So yeah.
Well, it's quite interesting here. I mean, obviously, we still got 5 minutes to go until kickoff. But just from the looks of things, Old Trafford does look rather empty at the moment, KG. But these things can fill up. I mean, I've been to games before. I don't know if you have, when it's like, oh, there they are. It's not the Sinister Six, but it's Barada, Ashworth, Wilcox. I don't know what to describe them as. The terrifying trio.
Terrifying three.
Okay, just change the last bit. It's fine.
You know that people, you know when you do a bit, and you know what? And it was like, yeah, I hate that, you know. So just comes in, adds a little piece to the idea that you had. Yeah.
That was nice. Yeah. Terrified trio. And this one goes terrifying free. That's a really good idea, KG.
Thank you.
Do you ever have that in school where you said something really funny to someone and then they would say it out loud and it got a big laugh and you go,
oh, that is well out of order. That is well out of order. Hoyland is my FPL captain. What'd you do that for? Actually, I'm positive. Great decision. Great decision. Great decision. And you're gonna have a great day today. Digital's assets ancestor. Well done for that. 4-1 United, he's saying. I would love us to score that many goals. How amazing would that be?
Players are coming out onto the pitch at the moment. Bruno Fernandes leading the Manchester United team out. Amanor says, KG has butchered my childhood song, Serious WTF. And Joe London says, Monde Dior in French means golden world.
Oh. Monde Dior. Hey, look at everyone's just there. Let's go, Rashford. Prayers up. Red ginger hair Rashi. That's what we need.
Ginger hair Rashi, indeed.
We need that ginger hair Rashi.
Come on, I tell you, KG. We just need something today.
Absolutely.
There's Thomas Frank on the touchline. Maybe it's going to be a recurring thing.
Does he run down the touchline? Eric does that.
Oh, yeah, and he's shaking hands with our set-piece coach, AG, because, of course, he used to be the set-piece coach at Brentford. And it's that kind of insight that we bring you here at United View. Yeah,
absolutely. Delo's carrying a baby. I wonder whose baby that is. Is it his baby? Or
Brentford in their away kit, which is sort of salmon pink. Would you say, KG?
Yeah. Is there Fleck as well? Right now, Buemo, number 19. They say they've never seen them in the same place at the same time, Fleck and Buemo. So
well, they'll just go through the team who's on the screen at the moment so we can do it once again. We've got Andre Onana in goal, Diogo Dalot at right back, Matthijs de Ligt and Johnny Evans is a centre-back partnership with Licha Martinez at left back. Casemiro and Christian Eriksen are in the midfield with Bruno Fernandes in the 10. Sirens in the chat. Alejandro Garnacho is on the right-hand side, Marcus Rashford off the left, and Rasmus Højlund through the middle, a bench that consists of Bayern Deer, Lindelof, Mazraoui, Jack Fletcher, Manuel Ugarte, Ahmad, Anthony, Wheatley, and Xerxes. As far as the opposition, we have Flecken in goal. There's a lot of Fleck's influence, actually, over this team, isn't there? There's Flecken in goal. There's Van der Berg, Collins, Pinnock, Ayer, Janelt, Norgard, Damsgaard, Mbeumo, and Damsgaard, Lewis Potter, and Sharda. That's always the way, isn't it, KG? It's always the way.
Listen, we are seconds away from kickoff. Come on, United. Rasmus Højlund, please rise. This is the players that I'm hoping have a great game today. Rasmus, Garnacho, Bruno, Rashi. Those guys can have a good game today. We can go on and win this one. Those guys turn up today. We can win this one. We need to score a minimum of 2 goals for us to be safe.
And also a reminder, guys, this is a 3 o'clock kickoff, so there's going to be a lot of people at a lot of different times. So We will have our number on the screen. Even myself and KG will probably be slightly all over the place, but we will do what we can. It's not easy. It's not easy, but we will do.
Is my mic? Oh, see, I thought my mic was loud. I saw in the chat that my mic's too loud, and then I turned it down. And they said they'll jump. Thanks a lot.
Well, I won't be looking at the chat because it will be delayed. So I'll see the super chats that come through, but you know, that's where we'll be at. But yes, if some will be like, yeah, you're really far behind. It's just unfortunate, isn't it? It's just one of those ones.
Isn't it? Sometimes, you know, when you try to do your job and it gets hard because
it gets difficult. Yeah, because of silly situations.
Situation analysis of that.
Yeah. Your analysis is, well, it's hard.
United, please, come on.
KG with a data analysis of, oh, it's hard.
Come on, man. I need us to win this game, please, United.
There is Eric in his gilet.
Eric, man. Be the Thomas Eric Frank, that we were signing from Ajax. The Eric that came with so much, you know.
Do you think he's not as recognizable as he was? You know what I mean? Or they've switched ends.
Wankers.
I mean, I think, yeah, I mean, we won't be kicking into the Stretford end in the second half, which is usually what we like to do.
Oh, what have they done? They won the toss.
Look at that. KG huddle. Nice huddle. Win the fucking game, guys.
Pink socks. We can't lose to the pink socks.
Oh, come on, United. Not today.
There's a stat or something they haven't won here in like since 1930
something. Yeah, it's like nearly 100 years. Yeah, nearly 100 years.
Yeah,
KG.
Yeah, typical.
Yeah. That's where we're at. Yeah.
Yeah. Taking a knee. Okay, I'm ahead of you. Bloody hell.
I know, but I don't, you know, when you're at the thing when like, you know, I always like, I don't like to refresh because I'm not sure what will happen. You know what I mean?
I say do it because we kicked off, moving the ball around at the back in Onana's hand. Yes, this is weird for me to be ahead of you. I've never done this.
We're off for me. I mean, I could KG. I just don't want to risk it.
Do it.
Oh, you're such a bad influence on me.
Do it, man. I should never be ahead of you.
Oh yeah, now I'm on 120. I'm really far ahead.
Ahead of me. It's cool.
Oh.
What? You're at what?
Ball in. I'm in 133. I'm in real time, brother. I mean,
how have you done that? Can you go back a bit?
I can't.
Is it possible?
Well, it was all right when you were ahead. Now suddenly when I'm ahead, now it's
a little bit ahead. I was a little bit. I'm at 56.
You refresh?
Definitely not.
You can just you have to do it through mine.
Oh, there you go. Can you get the audio in like how you did before for us?
No, I can't.
Okay,
I can't,
cool.
Unfortunately.
Well,
it is what it is.
We'll
do what we can. I'll tell you what, Kate, I should listen to you more often.
No, you shouldn't.
It's made it difficult for you.
That's made it sucks for me.
I tell you what, they're in behind here. Ball in. Oh my God. He should score. Is that Sharda? Let's have a look. Just play it through. Ball across. Who's that dangling out a leg? I think it's Leacher. No, it's not Leacher.
Let's look.
Ball in. It was Johnny Evans.
Johnny Evans.
Tell you what, yeah, I could say maybe he just puts him off.
And Leacher just gets it away.
They should score. You know what I mean?
It would have been so early. They've been so
I tell you what, as well, is I skipped so far ahead into the future there that if recent Brentford games were anything to go by, they could have been 1-0 up. Throw in claimed by Onana. Long kick.
Come on, boys.
Not going anywhere. Oh! No, it's okay.
That chance was crazy. That should have been a goal.
When that ball came in, I thought to myself, I was like, that's the Brentford start they were looking for. You know what I mean? Ball in. Evans dangles a leg, doesn't go anywhere. Right, just settle. Casemiro.
I lost it so easy. That Eriksen net.
But they lost the ball. I think it was
Yeah.
Eriksen, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
United. Just, please. No funny business.
I hate that this is what we have to do. Always come down to fucking Brentford, and this is how we're pleading.
Well, and already, Brentford, let's face it, I mean, it's 4 minutes in, Brentford have had pretty much all the ball. Oh, bit of pressure. No, the play out from the back, it's fine. No problem.
Yeah, easy work.
Maybe some people were saying before when the teams came out, they went, "Oh, right, United are going to sit back." Maybe we are. I mean, Brentford have got all the ball. They're in complete possession of it.
Look at that, playing out from the back, easy.
Yeah.
It's the Thomas Frank audition.
Yeah.
Ball over the top.
Well done, Delete.
Delete. Well done. Come on.
Oh,
I know, right?
yeah.
I know.
I was, it's well, before I go, I'm not that nervous. You know what I mean? I don't really care. But the game kicks off, and then you go, you know what? Actually, I am a bit nervous.
I'm engaged. I'm into this. Yeah.
Dallo with the throw into space. Who's he flicking it onto? Nobody. They get it back. I mean, honestly, we can't keep hold of the ball, KG.
Shock.
5 minutes in.
Shock and horror. We can't keep the ball.
No. And now Brentford is sort of playing it around at the back.
Yes. Again,
have you seen
control at the moment?
Have you seen? I wish they would have these on our broadcasters. That whenever a team scores, they've got.
Wow! Fulham, what? Yeah, it just stops. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I was talking about on the actual scoreboard. If someone scores, they've got the specialized graphics. So, like, if let's say Arsenal score, like a little cannon goes off in the corner, or if United score, like this pitchfork comes out because it's the Devils or what have you. They've got one for every Premier League side. Here's Mbeumo's up against Leacher, cuts inside, shoots.
Cuts inside.
But that's the first one, KG. That's the first one-on-one between him and Leacher.
I have to deal with that all day. He's got away with it there. Look at that. So
steps
there
inside,
he is.
gets the shot away.
It's over. You know what? Dealt with nicely, actually. Dealt with nicely.
You can tell Leacher's just thinking after that. He goes, just don't want that I don't want that every couple of seconds.
Come on.
Thank you.
Well, again, we just need to see how we move the ball around. Big long kick into okay, and it's gone back straight to them, but we have hoofed it again. No probs. Here we go.
Actually can't keep hold of the ball. Pressure him. No, they play out. It's fine.
Oh,
there you go. Casemiro.
Win it. Let's go.
Eriksen.
Casemiro, Eriksen. What have you got, Eriksen?
Garnacho.
Yes, Garnacho.
Okay.
All right. We'll take a corner.
Okay.
We'll take a corner.
It just starts off as chaos ball, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Long ball, bounce back, bounce around. Look at Eric. He's trying to give him a little
He's telling them. He's saying, yeah, more of that.
He knows, doesn't he? He knows.
Nah, he doesn't know. That's someone that's really stubborn.
I thought it was a corner. There was no corner.
Oh.
I thought it was a corner. I thought Garnacho put the ball in and apparently not.
Like a special.
Community note. It was not a corner. It was not a corner. This post is merely for engagement.
Yeah. Community guidelines.
Yeah. This is for engagement. This violates X's terms of services. Brentford played out from the back again. 8 minutes gone. Manchester United 0, Brentford 0. No real chances. Look at they're proper playing it out, KG. Look, we're pressing. We just can't do it. We can't. Yeah. We're trying to press them. They're still just playing it out. Like you said, Frank audition.
Yeah, literally scaring all their way.
Here they go again. Good interception by Garnacho. Gives it back to
Good interception. Onana, big kick to no one.
Why we've gone for the long ball a couple of times here. Yeah,
We're not
KG.
trusting ourselves to play out.
No, I was going to say, yeah, every time we have, it's just gone back. It's come straight back to us.
One of our rivals in Southampton have just scored 1-0 against Leicester.
I say what, that is a big game for us, isn't it? That's proper down at the bottom of the table.
Yes,
you know,
you've got to keep an eye on that.
We've got over 1,800 people watching. We're at 785 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's get it to 1,000 likes. Appreciate everyone tuning in for this 3 o'clock game where everyone's at different times, but we can all come together to support Manchester United. Here comes Brentford again, though. Try and play it through the centre back. Still managed to get to the player. And Buemo again. They are bopping it around, KG, under no pressure. Like they're not, not no pressure in the sense of we're not trying to press them. A couple of times we are, but they don't feel the pressure. You know what I mean? They're comfortable.
I don't give a shit.
Like, put it this way, KG, we're 10 minutes in. We're into the 10th minute. I'm watching this play out. Shada, that's going to be a foul. Delit just went right through him. He's holding his head, Delit. I don't know if he headbutted his knee or something like that. It was like a Maguire special. You know when Maguire sort of trips and falls up through people?
Yeah.
Look. Yeah,
how many games we got? How many 3 o'clock games we got this month? By any chance? Are you playing a lot this month?
CM Punk special. GTS. Ooh. That was a proper knee to the head.
What the hell was that?
That was nasty. And Victor Lindelof's warming up. I suppose then actually with that, like, that's when you go back to, I mean, is that a foul? Because he's actually stooped down with his head and he's been kneed in the head and somehow given away a free kick.
Well, what player is that though?
Delict. There's Maguire. Look, he's on his phone talking to Tom Eaton. I'm watching the game.
Is that Anthony? Right behind him.
Is Anthony on the bench? No, Anthony's on the bench. A bit of in-game statistic. I know you're a fan, KG. It's 11 minutes gone. Brentford have had 66% possession.
There you go.
At Old Trafford.
Sake, man.
You know, largely dominated the ball.
Getting dominated at home for fucking Brentford, mate.
Well, they're playing good stuff as well. You know what I mean? Playing out from the back under pressure, playing in tight spaces.
I wonder if Dillitt's all right. Has he stepped up?
When I saw that replay, I saw the because initially when he went down holding his head, I thought, oh, it looks like he's just kind of falling into the player. But he got a proper knee right to the head. And Lindelof's properly warming up, going through the paces here. So we might have a centre-back pairing of KG. Get this. Victor Lindelof and Johnny Evans with Leacher at left-back. Unless he goes, right, Leacher, you're going centre, you're going centre-back, and Dallo, you're moving over, and Lindelof, you're coming on.
Yeah, that's what you should do. And Dallo should literally go and play that left-back position straight away. Put Lindelof as comfortable as he can be. He should be able to be all right with that knee to the head.
But then if he did that, then you wouldn't. Why wouldn't you just go like, actually take the lid off of Mazraoui, put Martinez at centre back?
Oh my goodness, man! Do you reckon he's in his head thinking this is a secret audition?
What he's thinking about, like, oh, this is going to be my chance.
This will be my club.
Maybe. There you go. This is the joys.
Some bullshit, man. Sufferation. There you go. That guy's. Oh, he's cut bad.
Has he been busted wide open, KG?
Busted open, bro. Still chair. Cactus Jack settings.
Nasty.
What is that? Is he gonna just do the special when they wrap it? I dare you to.
Wrap it in the Vaseline.
Ah, that. Oh, God.
He's been busted wide. He's got a crimson mask.
Crimson mask. Wow. He got the foul. You know, that's proper classic though. When there's a striker a defender that won, he won it for Germany, won the World Cup. Like he didn't even know, like he had concussion or something.
Oh yeah, they just put like a little dab of toilet paper on his head, haven't they?
Is that it? They ain't gonna wrap it round.
Yeah. What minute are you on, Mr. the Comedian?
14 minutes 8.
So I've now gone. No, actually, I fixed it. Apparently, I have the ability, folks, to go backwards and forwards in time by roughly a minute.
Wow.
I can't go in between any of that time, but that's my time period I can go in. It's a throw into Man United with Leacher standing over it. Well, holding the ball whilst De Ligt gets worked on. Like I said, it's big cut on the top of his head, onto the cranium. Another hoofed ball.
I told you I don't actually care if we play like terrible football. I just need us.
But the problem is, I'm fine playing Route 1 hoof football as long as like it works. But we just keep losing it and giving it straight back to them, and then they're playing the football we expect to play. You know what I mean? Where it's like bopping it around. Yes, they're putting pressure. You know, they're trying to press them, but it's fine. They're not under pressure. Like we're chasing shadows. Look at that.
You see, look at
Bruno.
this.
Look, Bruno's still trying to get close. Look at that. And Brahim's managed to literally done the flick. He's got 2 people around him. They've cut into the box. They are playing actually very good stuff. And we cannot get close to them. It's mad.
It's a disgrace.
Oh, my word.
It's a disgrace.
Don F. for the super chat says this is unsustainable. Poor. Oh, I think he wants the
well, we've got a clean sheet so far.
There you go.
Poor, and I mean poor.
Throw in though. Long throw into the box.
Oh,
Edge of the box. Oh.
Rodgers has scored a goal today as well for Aston Villa, and he's like he was a kind of deflection special.
What's going on there?
What's happened there?
I think just Onana collected the ball, but look at this. Just a long throw. And no one on the edge. Luckily, he didn't really connect with it that well. Right, can we play out? Oh, no, we can't play out from the back. Even Johnny Evans giving it away now. Was it De Ligt? Here they come again. Little pirouette. Managed to deal with it. We can't keep on the ball. But why? You know what, though? I shouldn't get this angry. Why am I surprised? I'm not. Lay off. Bruno over the top. Run onto it, Rashi. That's too much. Flecking clears it. But it's like I'm watching Brentford. They can play one pass at the back. We can't. Yeah. We tried to do the same thing. Give it away straight away. So frustrating. We've got over 2K watching though. We're still not at 1,000 likes. If you haven't already, it's not a lot to like about on the pitch, but you can on the stream. Helps with the algorithm. And gets it shared out to more people and grows the UV community, and more people can come in and say how rubbish we are. Or celebrate future victories. Positive, Owen. Oh, jeez. Dallo, ball in. Oh. No.
I should just see, just done.
Currently 68% possession for Brentford at Old Trafford. 3 attempts to our 0.
Wow. Clean sheet though, mate. You know, people say not to panic and stuff.
Yeah, 6 points off top 4 though. It's all about how you view it. Well, I view it as shit. There you go again. Just a nice little 1-2 by Brentford. And Mbuemu. Pass in. Switch across. Wasn't the best pass. They might go out for a throw in.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't keep it in.
Well, Man United.
I'm drinking watermelon monster today. It's absolutely delicious.
It's so good, isn't it?
Yeah.
I got to sneak the monster drinks into the house. Mrs. doesn't like it.
No. I but no, there could be worse influences on people, though, couldn't there? Like, oh, you're such bad influence. What? You've got Kev to drink Monsters. Like, well, it could be worse.
Yeah, that's straight away, innit?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, it's not happening. There's been some lightning in his house.
K-Flow says, with the super chat here, says, getting bopped by Brentford, same manager will come here and we won't see any of this because some of these men will still do whatever they want.
Yeah. That's a fair point.
K-Flow. Yeah, we won't, to be fair, if Thomas Frank did, we wouldn't see this. It's insane. Garnacho. Is he going to shoot? Deflected. Still into the box.
Nope, crowded out. We want it back.
You got it back. Dallo.
Don't know.
Rashi. Go on, Rashi. What are you going to do? Where are you
going
to go?
Yeah?
Cross goal. That was better. Well done, Marcus. It's something. It's something, KG.
Something to grow. We can grow off that. We can use that as impetus.
Still 0-0. Still 0-0, KG. Yeah?
This makes me sick, but it's fine.
When you do that, as bad as we've been, it's still 0-0.
Still 0-0.
Corner ball, 20 minutes gone. I wonder what Jurgen Fleck thinks. We'll call about half time. Ball in. Fleck on. Oh, did you drop it? Is it in? What's going on? No, Ericsson, another ball in. Wow, I think the keeper dropped it in the NKG. It wasn't anything really
Flecken, innit?
great. Yeah, Flecken. Let's have a look at this. So flick on by Leacher. He just drops it. Oh, so I'll tell you what, he scoops it off the line. See the goal line technology. He just drops it. Oh, it's right on the line. It's nearly in.
Very close. Come on, United. Let's make it count.
One. No. And watch the counter. OJ's been a member for 8 months. Says, I don't know if it's tactics or what, but our team is spread apart like a bad bee.
Yep, like a dirty gal.
Yeah, where's the Haley soundbite? I've got that somewhere. I haven't used that one in a while. It's getting run through like
a dirty gal.
There you go. During defense and attack, everyone is so far apart from each other.
Like a dirty gal.
Oh man, United.
Haley.
All over the top. Have we won it? We getting a bit more of the ball in like a
into the game slightly, a couple of percent. But this is when we start babying ourselves again, KG, don't we? This is when we start doing the
We'll be the lowest lied. What's it? Low hanging fruit. We had a touch.
Yeah, we passed it. No, that was a corner. That was all right. Miss Patterson.
Oh, Miss Patterson.
Patterson, have a jam sandwich, please.
Oh, this is really bad. Oh, and I need to go and find my card so I can get this as well. Because I can't, I'm literally watching CCTV footage. So I'm going to come back. I'll be back in a sec.
All right, KG the comedian. He's had enough of Man United. Okay, KG's left. That's how bad it is. KG walked out. KG after 22 minutes went, I can't watch any more of this. And he's left. That's a throw into United. Thomas Frank applauds his team. Just literally. KG gave up. And to be fair, do you know what it is? Yeah, as well. It's just maybe this is me just being really moany, and I apologise, but it's just torch. Look at that! It's thrown by Leacher, just threw it straight to the Brentford player. Oh my god! Another throw in for United. Leacher throws it to Bruno. Bruno gives it back to Diogo Dallo. And it's Andre Onana now on the ball. But as much as, how many minutes is that now? We're into the 24th minute. And not been great. Not been scintillating to watch. But it wasn't going to be, in fairness. Højlund wins it there. Here's Eriksson. Puts it out wide. Leach is on the overlap. Garnacho, he's going to travel with it. Garnacho gives it to Leacher again. Ball in. Oh, no. Doesn't lead to much. But United still have the ball back. If KG was here, would say, growing into it. Growing into it a little bit. You know, that's what it is. Growing into it. I think I missed a super chat from James saying, Owen, I hate Lindelof so much. Shocking stuff. I feel like I'm being slandered, James. Slandered. Here's Onana. I thought Onana's distribution was meant to be good. I mean, his short passing, I'm not concerned about that. But I tell you what is one of the biggest falsehoods is that Onana's long distance passing was really good, or his long range kicking was really good. Because actually, I tell you what is an uncomfortable truth. KG was talking about this the other day, uncomfortable truth. An uncomfortable truth is that Onana's long distance passing is actually rubbish. It's actually De Gea-esque. You know what I mean? Long ball, you think it's going to hit the flanks, it hits the middle. Rashford ball in. Oh, nearly a good turn by Højlund. Casemiro out to Garnacho gets a save from the goalkeeper. Growing into the game a little bit, perhaps. A Biggie Third says that KG is a deserter. The men's tray says KG has to do penance for starting the Ten Hag Defence League. Did he start it? I don't know if KG will accept that he started it. It might have been fostered out of the reckless delegates, perhaps. I think I'll give him that. But I don't know if he started it. Corner ball for Manchester United. We've had quite a few corners in this game. What's that? 4? Our 4th. Ball in. Headed away by Mbeumo. All the way out to Rashford. We actually have had some shots now. And the possession's starting to get a bit better. Ball across goal. No. It was Johnny Evans. They tried a long kick. United won the ball back. United are growing to the game a bit now. Possession starting to drop. Trying to get closer to 50-50. Which, to be fair, I did... it was in the preview or some of the morning views. I was saying I thought it could be a situation a bit like when we played Southampton, where it was like for 20 minutes, we looked really nervy and not that great because we realized that we just cannot afford to lose. And then we start to grow into the game a bit, perhaps. Casemiro, no. Went for a long pass towards Dalot. Nowhere near, goes out for a goal kick. Casemiro shakes his head. I don't know what's more concerning as well is that KG goes, I'm just going to go find my card. And he can't. Clearly, he can't find it because he's gone. I got a message from Flex as well. Actually, I didn't see this earlier on. He said he wasn't happy with the start. Let's put it that way. We'll call him at halftime. See what he says. Here's Brentford on the counter attack. Going to try and put the ball in. No. Schade holds the ball up. Here they come again. Nearly ball in behind. Still 0-0. How's everybody feeling in the chat? Let's have a look. Because when it's we're on a delay, I have to look away from the chat because I don't get spoiled in real time. Remy Boy says KG get back here. Show says Andres Pereira missed a penalty against Villa. Southampton 2-0 up. Flagy says KG needs to get his pay docked. He's not working. He has just decided to leave at this point. This is not. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. KG's left. I don't know if he's coming back now. Well, it's turned into a solo match view, apparently. But what we can do, considering... was that a Casemiro special? Slide. Of course it was. Oh, Bruno Fernandes tried to have a volley pass. He's gone down. Are they going to kick the ball out? I'm not sure. What we can do before KG gets back is we can get to 1K likes as a sign of solidarity with myself that we will not tolerate this stuff. Yeah, 100% attendance is important. As Bruno's holding his thigh. I wonder if they show a replay of it. Here you go. With the what you call it. They're showing the Casemiro tackle instead. Well, they're trying to suggest there was something nefarious about it. Casemiro sliding in. What's new? Of course he does. That's what Casemiro does. Bruno Fernandes with a bit of a limp, but he'll be fine. What's he holding? His hip? Ball over the top. That's going to go all the way to Andre Onana. As we're nearly 30 minutes in, and it's still Man United 0, Brentford 0. If you would like some updates on some other scores that are currently going on, I can do that for you as well. United play out from the back. Bruno puts it out to Dalot. Some other scores at the moment is Fulham 1, Aston Villa 1, Newcastle 0, Brighton 0. Yeah, long ball. I'll tell you what, he's made a bit of a hash of that. Oh, no, he's managed to recover in time, the Brentford defender. Oh, United nearly win it back. No. How many times have I done that in this game, by the way? Oh, no. Oh, he's going to put... No, he's not. Oh, he's going to be up... No, it's fine. Brentford on the attack again. What the other scores I was in? Oh, Southampton 2-0 up against Leicester City. Ipswich 0, Everton 0. And then other games to come this weekend. It's Bournemouth, Arsenal later on. Wolves versus Manchester City tomorrow, followed by Liverpool, Chelsea. And as Monday Night Football, it's Forest versus Palace. Takes a shot. Oh, Onana. Tip round the post. Who was that for Brentford? Mr. the Comedian has returned. A lot of people are saying that you need to have your wages docked. Saved by Onana, wasn't it?
Yeah. Some people are snakes.
K-Flow, the super chat says, honestly, our players need to have their need to play for their wages. We pay them way too much not to be able to complete a pass. This game is dry, at least Mbeumo hasn't scored yet. It is a very, very dry game.
He sucked, man. And he didn't need to make that save look so difficult as well.
But you know what it is, though? This is a game between two bottom half sides. It's not good to watch. The quality's, at a Premier League level in the sense of, you go, well, there's some nice stuff, but it's not good. It's not
Let's
good.
Let's just hope we pick up our performance. Did they do anything when I was away?
We've grown into it a little bit, Maybe we have forced a couple of saves, but not anything major. Another long throw by Brentford doesn't come to anything. But it is, to be honest, it's a game that really does sort of lack in quality.
Yeah.
And Mbeumo, ball in. Oh, flicked on, but Onana will scoop that up, no problem.
Which one are you on again? At the bottom? There's 7.
The first.
Okay, cool.
There's Casemiro to Bruno Fernandes.
You said you can go back by a few seconds, innit?
I can't pause.
Okay.
I meant at one point I was at a little flick. Oh, Rashi. Ball across goal. Oh, blocked out.
Oh.
And Delit just shepherds that one out.
No.
33 minutes gone. It's still 0-0.
It's wide. Have we had a shot on target yet?
Yes, we've had 2.
Okay, Casemiro, seeing that one.
Kind of growing into the game a little bit. Like I said, still not the highest of quality. Switch out wide. Garnacho, good touch.
Garnacho. Go on, Garnacho. Get him. So they switch wings. Or was Garnacho always playing over there?
Johnny Evans. No, they were always playing it. Well, that would be left, and maybe. I think, to be honest, I think Rashi's always been on the right in this half, actually, hasn't he? Oh, has it gone through? Shoot! Oh my God, how's he missed? Ericsson's put it over the bar from maybe, what, 12 yards?
Let's have a look.
Shocking.
Well,
I can't believe he's missed.
So delete.
It's like
Goes
an
into
error.
Ericsson, still Ericsson. Ericsson, get a given.
Flicked.
Oh, Ericsson, you prick!
Because it really just like the defender doesn't get there. Casemiro's just kind of wrestling with him, and he's like, I know him 12 yards. He might be what 8 yards out.
It's an open
smashes
goal.
over the bar. Fucking hell.
Pro club settings. He's taking the piss. He has so much of the goal to aim at, and he goes over the. Go to. You've got to be kidding me. When you see stuff
again,
like that.
Bruno, Casemiro, is he going to shoot? No, it's miles over. K-Flow says the strategy is to bring teams down to our level, bore the opponent to death. And we are 9 likes away from 1K like. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's get the likes to 1K. That's a big chance by Ericsson. 10 minutes before half time.
We are bad, and I'm not talking Michael Jackson bad.
And Man United Joy says, on the plus side, that's another point towards XG. XG's good. Quarter ball, though. Christian Eriksen ball in. Doesn't beat the first man. Oh, fucking.
Goes back across. Lord. All in.
Yeah, it's just a Bruno Fernandes special.
Okay. Yep, we are in this game. Well,
Remy Boys with a super chat says KG walking out like CR7, 1 match ban from pro clubs.
what is he seeing? What's he talking about?
Good defended by United.
Okay, there's a press on
Turn.
Bruno.
It's good turn. Play on. Hoyland actually did quite well holding it up. Rashford with the knuckleball over to Garnacho. Takes it in his stride. Garnacho. Fucking. Why? KG can't finish. We cannot finish. The finishing is so bad.
I'm going to watch it now. I'm going to see it now. Here you go. Lovely little ball.
It's actually a really good move by United. A really good move. The pass by Rashford's brilliant.
Rashi, that's a beautiful pass into Garnacho.
Look, it's a great pass. Great touch by Garnacho. Over.
Great pass by Rashi.
Really good pass. Actually, now claps.
That's a nice little
But
touch.
that's obviously the Ericsson one is the biggest chance.
That's from Rasmus Hoyland as well. Into Rashford. Touch.
Nathan says, with the super chat, says, KG, why are you so far behind?
3 o'clock.
Yeah, 3 o'clock. K-Flow says, that miss was Pro Club's last game. If you know, you know.
Yeah. That's K Barada. Actually, the CEO of Reckless. Oh, we got away with one there.
Man United Draw the super chat says, does all this poor finishing reflect poorly on Ruud as a coach? Seems like that should be the one thing he should be able to coach.
Oh. And that's the part that's on the players. You know, you got to finish those. Yeah,
this sums up United though this season, doesn't it? Where it's like it's 0-0. United haven't played great. It's not been an amazing game, but you get if it gets to halftime, there's still time to play. But you'd be like, if it's 0-0, you'd be like, but Man United should be at least a goal in front, maybe 2.
Yeah.
Rashi, good tackle. Yeah, Rashi's off the right. Ginger Rash.
Hopefully we can just get something from his performances here.
Hopefully someone can just score.
What's nice is we got kind of Brentford a bit pegged back a bit. You know, we're on the ball a bit more.
Yeah, that opening like 15 minutes where basically Brentford had all the ball for 15 minutes was actually nothing short of a disgrace. Like literally, we got passed off the park by Brentford at home for 15 minutes. It's now evened up a bit, and we should be ahead. We've had more shots, more on target. But I think this is what people kind of say, and it is true. I tell you what, the Brentford player was down. They don't make. Man, I don't care. Rasmus shoots. Oh, it's wide. But this is what people will sort of say. They'll go, well, you against like a Brentford or a Southampton, etc. For 20 minutes, you can be poor and not be overly punished. But when you play, Liverpool, even Spurs, but like when you play those bigger teams like we have this season, you can't have those 20 minutes where you just decide not to turn up because you'll be 3-0 down.
Yeah, you lose. Come on, man.
But about 5 minutes left to halftime, still 0-0. Garbo, the super chat, says, re-sign Danny Welbeck. He'll get you a goal.
What's good is, you know what, like, we're not losing. That's the beneficial thing you can say.
That's where we've come to at this point. We are playing a bit better stuff. It's not a million miles better, but it's
better.
There at least looks like there might be some belief between some of these players of like, actually, we could win this game, which there wasn't like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So that's something. Just need to score a goal. Because when was the last time we scored in the Prem? Was it Southampton?
Yeah, I can't remember. So, yeah.
It must have been. A long time ago.
Oh, man.
Keeping on a lot of match views over the last few weeks without celebrating goals. Oh, good turn. Good turn by Hoyland.
Okay.
Ganacho now end product. Oh, it was kind of a sort of scuffed shot.
Yeah. Scuffed, but
good play by Hoyland, though. Really good turn. Look at that. Boom. Nice. Danish wizardry.
Oh, there you go.
But we are creating chances. It's actually got a bit of deflection, wasn't it, scuff?
You wish someone was there to follow it up.
Mm. Well, and also it's a bit like balling. It's a bit like the Palace game where it feels like all of the chances are kind of falling to sort of Ganacho's side.
Yeah.
And then you start going, a lot down the switch. That wasn't a bad one. Rashford.
Okay.
Again. Shoots. Oh.
We knew that weren't going in.
And it's going to be you can tell the narrative's going to be, Ganacho, this end product needs to be better.
It's true though. End product needs to.
Oh, Bruno, bro, fuck. Bro, I swear, KG, I swear if they score from this, I'm going to lose my head. Because Bruno Fernandes, luckily it's a poor pass. It's a poor pass, luckily. Bruno Fernandes, I don't know. Bruno Fernandes confused himself on the ball. Literally did a step over, just lost it.
Oh, Bruno.
Criminality.
Speaks fluent criminal, man. Oh, thank God for that poor pass. The low cleans up. Oh, that was naughty on. That foul on him was horrible.
Do you know what? It's weird as well. You know, it's like you're going when it's like it used to be like in the first season, or even to an extent last season, when you go like, oh, there's a goal for halftime, I can feel it. I can't feel the goal anymore.
Yeah,
it could come. I'm not saying it can't come. I'm just saying like it can't.
Yeah. No,
feel it.
I can respect that.
He's not happy about that. Brentford captain. Is that Norgard?
It's a disgrace.
Fuming. He was right in the ref's face.
Oh, you've had 9 attempts, 3 on target.
To be fair, I'd be a bit furious. It's not a foul. Casemiro.
Kind of pushes him though. Just looked at it back.
But he's like proper.
Proper.
I'm surprised he got in the ref's face. I know as a captain you can talk to the ref, but you could do that.
Still cussing. Yeah. Send him off, ref. Oh, it was nothing. Casemiro proper sold it there.
That's what I mean. It wasn't.
Yeah,
Wasn't a lot in it.
I understand why he's so
Yeah.
justice in it.
His own hands.
Stepping out, still on Nana, no press on, no press on at all. Oh, it goes wide.
I think it looks like Brentford are just trying to get to half time at this point. What's that? Who was that? Is it Casemiro?
I hate the way we play football, man.
Here we go. We just try and we just do something mad. If they score from it, Dallo hooks it away.
Oh,
I mean, there's no
shit
pressure on us, and we just try something ridiculous.
football.
I don't know why.
Just play abject rubbish football.
Or it looks like it's fairly calm, and then we'll just be like, I'm just going to fizz one through the middle. And you go, why?
We're just shit. We just play shit football. Look at him. He's gone past them. Goes. Just play the worst football.
Giving it back.
Look at us. Look at us right now. Ball in.
Ball in. Man, this is not good. Oh, look at Delip. Oh, his cuts. Look at, he's got bleeding down the side of his head. Oh,
someone put a wrap on him, man. Give him the Harry Maguire wrap.
That's why I didn't get when he got taken off first. But you see him, they just literally dabbed him down with a paper towel. It's like it's not like his tooth's come out at school or whatever, or he's got a nosebleed.
Do you reckon Ineos are saving money?
Yeah.
Like the cutbacks are to that level.
Yeah, look, the ref's going back off, going like, mate, you're gushing with blood. You need to go off. It's all down the side of his head. What's this from Casualty?
Who's wrapped him up?
Put the thing round his head.
Classic. Oh my goodness! Look here, Claret.
We've got the full magic, and I tell you, if we can see while he's off the pitch as well, medical team, you are getting it.
Disgrace. I think it's a disgrace how they wrapped it up. That's a shit cut, man. You lot wouldn't have any job.
No, never. If this was, do you want to think what happened in boxing if the ref saw that cut? You wave it off immediately. No thanks.
Yeah, fights off. The one thing that's saving us here is Brentford are garbage as well.
Yeah, they're not at it in terms of scoring today. They're just.
I can't believe it.
No real end product. Like I said, there's not a lot of quality in the game.
I can't believe what Bruno did as well. You know, Dallo went on that little cheeky run. Bruno just hooks it off, hooks it round.
Take Your Profit says, this relationship with United is simply abusive at this point. I didn't go to bed at 5 a.m. to wake up at 9 a.m. to watch this trash. No joy in this game. And Pranav says, 6 hours since we scored a Premier League goal. It's rough.
Rasmus is doing nothing as well.
I mean, this is a 3 o'clocker if you've ever seen one, isn't it? Really. You know what I mean?
That's how the Premier League tried to protect us and then else.
Yeah, we can't televise this. we can't put this on TV.
Still ain't giving this guy tissue. We said it's enough. We're not doing the head wrap thing anymore. I don't understand what's going on. Or maybe they're just trying to get him back on the pitch before half time and they'll wrap it up in that.
Maybe this guy will do it at half time.
But how hard is it to just quickly wrap? Like
all over the top by Mbuemo. Bit too much on it though. Goes out for a goal kick. Our captain says they give you a paper towel in primary school. Yeah. Do you remember that blue one? Did you have that when you were at primary school? The blue paper towel. There you go.
Endless towel.
Go in because you've got a scraped knee and you think that he's going to have to be cut off or something. They go, here, have a paper towel. You put it on, you go, yeah, feels much better. You go, have you got like a medical license? No.
No, it's just missed.
There was always one dinner lady, wasn't there? There was always one dinner lady that was just on like, you know what I mean?
Our one was called Barbara. She was wicked.
I was called Mrs. Williams. And then I genuinely thought she was like a nurse for ages and she wasn't. She was just a mum.
Just a mum, yeah.
Yeah. I think just didn't like going outside.
It's mad when they don't, you know, you're like, you don't get like at school, because when you're in primary school, it's called playtime, innit? When you get to secondary school, you can't drop a playtime. You better call that thing break, bro.
Break lunch. Yeah.
Hey, first year 7.
Yeah.
Hey, everyone's playtime, brother.
Playtime.
Break.
Play what? What time?
Definitely let one of them drop in year 7, boy.
Yeah. Well, he's still bleeding, by the way. Look at his head. He's still gushing with blood.
That's the sign. That's Man United.
I was laughing on the last match for you, KG. I saw you Flex was Flex was getting annoyed at you for laughing, and you said he was like the is he getting told to go off the pitch again? But this is a fucking farce. I think he's gonna have to go off the pitch again because they were just put some stuff on his head, wrap it up. What they are literally dabbing this thing.
That's our fucking medical team.
with a towel. What on earth?
That's our fucking medical team.
No wonder Cobbie's out from up. They just dabbed his hamstring with a towel.
That's our fucking medical team. That is our medical team. And
they've scored from the corner because guess what? Delet's not on the pissing pitch. Oh, such a farce, honestly. Manchester United are such a fucking farce.
Fuckers. There you go. You fucking fuckers. Excuse my language.
Pitch.
You lot can't do your fucking jobs. Don't complain at the 4th official. Why didn't you have it wrapped up? 3 chances. Is that Pinnock? Who scored? Look at that.
Literally, he scores from a header. Our defender has to be on the sidelines because we can't close up a cut that happened like 30 minutes ago, by the way. He's been off the pitch 3 times to close it up. Header, goal. We are so in the mud, it's not even funny. Manchester United, it's a clown show. Literally. Clown show. And he just runs past Dallo like he's not there. Easy.
Rasmus Højlund does a switch with the person on the back post. There you go. Clean as you like. Look at Dylan. Look at him.
Bad.
It's stupid, bro.
It's so shit. Eric, don't have a go at the 4th official. Turn around and look at your medical team. Look at your medical team and go.
So many chances. Yeah, it's a free man. There's a free man in the box. Of course this is going to happen.
Because the guy's been bleeding for the best part of half an hour. To be honest, I don't even blame the ref. The ref's got no choice. Of course he's got to send him off. He goes, you're gushing blood.
Not my problem. Yeah, I'm saying as well. You had 3 chances to fix that blood. You pricks. Everywhere, all over the pitch. Medical team, well done. Congratulations. Yeah. Medical team, congratulations.
Honestly.
I can sort out a cut.
Literally, like KG, like obviously you know with boxing, yeah, they shut up cuts with like what 30 seconds between rounds of when you get punched in the face.
A Vaseline special.
Blob of Vaseline, wrap him up, and it's half time. Oh man, United, you just find ways to be more comical. Honestly,
you pricks.
It's so shit.
Fucking idiots.
I don't even necessarily blame Delit. What's he supposed to do? He's like, fix me, fix my head. Like,
I'm bleeding. Everybody. Look at me. More blood than tables, ladders, and chairs.
Oh man. Bunch of super chats here. Gavin Carey, the unamusing. Take your profit says Bruno simply sets up his teammate to fail. Gavin Carey, the unamusing says Clown who told Rashford he can dribble also told Miro and Bruno they're good at passing. Needs to be put in prison for his crimes. Crash Illustration says Ten Hag is coaching an amazing draw here. Big ups to the reckless delegates. Please take care of Delit. That was earlier before the goal, by the way. Amador says, I fell asleep for 20 minutes during the game. Ken says, sack the medical team. El Captain says, Dr. NHS, what are your medical staff doing? Man United and Joya says, all this Ineos cuts, and we still see the same old medical team incompetence. Gavin Carey, the amusing says, Larsau can blame the medical team instead of Eric Ten Hag. It's ridiculous. Honestly, that is such a farce. Honestly.
Moment. It is comical.
It's bear in mind again. It's when it gets into like we're not medical experts, yeah, and I doubt a lot of people in the chat are, yeah. But common knowledge. You get a cut earlier on. We said at the time, we go, oh, is he going to get his head wrapped? Then is he going to get the Vaseline on? For Man United to go no. He comes back on. He gets sent off again. Could be like the cut's opened up, and they go, "I say now you're going to wrap it." No, we'll wait. Comes back on again. It's still bleeding again. They go, send him off again. He's bleeding. It's all down the side of his face. And then they score. And then we have the nerve to complain to the fourth official going, why did you send him off? Why don't you do your job? How about that? Why don't you do what you're meant to be doing?
Yeah. Do your job. Do your job, bro. These men here, and that's why Shaw's not coming back. You, man, how have we done this? Shaw's not coming. If this is the medical level, if this is how we look after players, don't expect any players returning. Mate, pour Peter tissue on it. I think he's bleeding, mate. Mate, there's got to be more than the tissue that you just... Nah, I'll be fine. This is why we're shit. This is why.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. You might have to refresh your thing. You're lagging quite a bit, KG. You're freezing. So just like the medical department, KG's internet's had enough. You know, can't be bothered. Honestly, man. What is wrong? I never thought, well, Flex is calling me as well now. Flex, you're live on your own channel. Talk to us.
Yeah. Listen, absolute total fucking disgrace, mate. This shit hybrid 4-4-2, sometimes Rashford up front with Højlund, sometimes he's on the right, sometimes Bruno up in the fucking next to Højlund. It's shit. No press. Shit. Shit decisions from the players as well. It's near half time. The medical team can't fucking patch up the Lips' head. I don't know what it's like on TV. But
I'll tell you what it's like on
TV.
I'll tell you what it's like on TV, Flex. It's a farce, is what it's like on TV. This is a guy that had his head cut, like 20 minutes into the game, something like that.
They can't fucking put a bit of Vaseline on it or a bandage.
No, they don't want it. He's been sent off, 2 or 3 times to get it cut up, to get it fixed.
It's fucking bullshit.
And then,
so it starts from that.
And then they complain afterwards.
Exactly, they're complaining. That's what I'm saying. What is it from where I'm sitting? What the fuck are we complaining about?
Nothing.
Exactly. So it's bullshit. What, you want the whole fucking game to stop for fucking ages because the fucking medical staff can't put a bandage on 3 times?
Yeah.
And then Dallo fucking throws the ball to nobody. What's he thinking? How the hell has he done that? How the hell is he he's right in front of me. He's just thrown it to nobody. No pressure. And then they get a fucking corner and they score. And before that, listen, a couple of little shots here and there from Garnacho. Yeah, cool. Nothing, mate. No press. Looking clueless in the final third. You got Rashford from this fucking deep right-hand side. Like he's a fucking cheap. What the fuck is he doing? What's he doing?
I just honestly as well.
It's shit.
We were saying it's the typical United this season, which is literally first 20 minutes they played us off the park. Really, first 20 minutes they played us off the park, and then it was like, I can't believe how much they're playing us off the park. And we kind of grow into it a little bit, have some shot chances. Eriksen misses a sitter. In fairness, Eriksen
did he miss the sitter? What was the sitter he missed?
When he was literally like 6 yards out, and he smashed it over the bar.
Oh yeah, he mashed it. Yeah, how the fuck? Well, I thought I was Garnacho from our team. How the fuck did he miss that? Yeah.
And then, but then, like I said, then it gets into we drift.
I think they gave a foul for that. No, they gave a foul anyway, didn't they?
I don't know, but we drift then to half time, and then it sums up United. How do we concede? Incompetence.
Exactly.
Just incompetence. Pure incompetence.
Shit, man. You know, Rasmus, a couple of things near the end of the half, to be fair to him, got involved, nice little half turn, got the ball out to the wing. But before that, he's just getting fucking eaten up. Like not making any runs, getting the ball nicked off him. We're playing it high up in the air. Pinnock's just eating him up. Like, yes, okay, and Bremer and Schade are up front, like Bremer on the right. It's not like he's had an absolute feast. Brentford haven't been amazing. But like you said, first 20 minutes, where the fuck was we?
No,
where was we? And he's playing this 4-4-2 with no pressure on the ball.
Remember, I said
you got Bruno playing deep, and he's trying to just fucking Bruno's trying to play fucking safe.
Remember, where I said it's going to be like Southampton in the sense of for 20 minutes, they're just going to look like they can't do anything because they're scared. And then Brentford actually back off a bit and we get back into the game a bit. But it's just, again, it's just
it's so bad. It's so bad.
And that's why, when you go into these games, and this is again what I'm getting sick of. It's like you go, we're playing Brentford. You go, well, I don't know we're going to win this game. But why? Because we're not very good. And you go, you're so negative. Watch that football. How is that anything but negative football? And again, it's not at this point. It's not just the players. It's the coaching staff, and it's the white staff. It's the medical staff too. It's all of them.
The medical staff. I mean, again, I ain't obviously from where I'm sitting, I can't see things properly. But to me, it looks like he's got a head injury from the first time. They've patched him up. He's had to go off again, get it done, and then he's had to go off right at the end of the half again.
They didn't even patch him up. Actually, the first time he was bleeding, they had a bit of like, I don't know, gauze or tissue that was a square. And me and KJ at the time went, me and KJ at the time went, that's quite small. What's going on there? Considering how much he's bleeding, and he's been sent off a couple of times. It's not as if he wasn't sent off before that until the corner. He got sent off once before that again to be like sort the cut out, and they couldn't be bothered. They just couldn't.
Honestly, we are. So when I looked at us in this 4-4-2, I went, well, hold on, what's happening here? Sometimes you got Eriksen on right midfield. Sometimes you got Bruno on right midfield. Sometimes you got Rashford. It's like he's trying to play a fluid 4-4-2, mate. You're not fucking Pep. They can't play fluid nothing. Stick to one fucking role. You know what I mean? Rashford, again, like he's doing his best. He's trying to hit one really good switch of play to set up Garnacho. And he's working hard. But I keep seeing him in these deep right wing positions. Like Rashford doesn't want to be there. Like, why are we playing like that? And then we are playing a two up front. It's not like because I saw times when Rashford and Højlund were up front and Bruno was on this right hand side on my side. And I'm like, okay, so are we pressing in this then? No, okay, we're just in this mid block, allowing Brentford to just play out. Like, it's just so shit.
Luxil in the chat, you're moving mad because you're saying, if we're honest, the game should have stopped for as long as he needed after the Clash of the Heads. The Clash of Heads was 30 minutes before.
Exactly, it's bullshit. It's incompetence from the fucking medical staff.
What we do with these excuses? The Man United medical department had how many opportunities to clear up that cut or wrap something around his head? And they didn't. That's why I didn't get them complaining to the fourth official going, I can't believe that he took a player off for a corner. What?
Yeah. And you don't stop the game.
30 minutes, like 20 minutes later.
Go off. Yeah. Like the player, if the injury just happened and he's down, like the first time, hence why there was 4 minutes at a time. The first time he was down for a while. It's like they called it, like I think even the Brentford player waved to say, oh, come on, he's cut his head. So yes, there's a stop in play because the player's just gone down with a cut head. You need to allow the medical team a chance to fucking patch it up. If it keeps fucking bleeding because you ain't done your job properly, you don't stop. It's like a fucking boxer. You know, well, maybe actually, to be fair, boxing's a bit different because then they can't see it. But they have to fucking get through the rounds. We were saying, me and KG were saying a cut man can clean up a cut in like 30 seconds between rounds. Yeah, exactly.
Put a bit of Vaseline on it.
Honestly, it's the biggest amount of bullshit ever. Like, we're in and then you got fucking... I'm on the other side of the pitch, so I can't really see, but Eric's fucking going mad. He's getting a yellow card. Then Ruud's getting the yellow card. Coaches start losing their heads. Fucking moan at the medical team. Yeah. And moan at these shit tactics.
It's not good. It's not good.
Fucking shit.
KG, do you have anything you want to say to Flex? Can't hear you, but I can relay it.
It's shit in it. There's nothing. Flex has said it perfectly.
KG said it's shit. You've summed it up perfectly.
Yeah. Fucking shit, mate. Well, 2-1 still on the cards, eh?
Yeah. Well, you'll hear from Flex after the game. Hopefully, he'll be turned around, switch it a bit. Yeah. Not good. Let's get to the super chat.
We knew. So I predicted 3. I predicted.
You did.
Yeah, 3-1. So we're not winning this game. So I'm not surprised. That's the killer. I'm just like, Man United just find new lows, new ways to just destroy the fan base, like we have to watch this shit. We have to experience this. That's the worst part. That's the part that hurts the most. We have to go through this.
Mr. Darkside says, Eric should have said something. Only when they score, he complains. Whereas the leadership, take your profit, says we reek of incompetence in all aspects. Sean says, KG, you okay, hun? Need a hug. Love Coppish. Watermelon says, can our wingers cross for God's sake? August says, the open heart operation failed. We're now dead. Biggie Third said, did Ineos make cuts to the medical supplies? MK United's been a member for 11 months, just says big up. Gavin Carey, the unamused, and says, the only fluid this team can play is piss. Cable says, Eric Ten Hag is playing Mark Ends 4-4-2 for F's sake, KG. Clara says, I would sincerely like to thank Thierry Henry, a.k.a. Guglielmo Thicario, a.k.a. Tanguy and Dombele, a.k.a. N'Golo Canteen, a.k.a. Fast Food Lukaku, for supporting Eric Ten Hag in the past so that he has the job today. Thanks, your fault. Team Nathan's been a member for 27 months, says it was just poor defending. The whole thing needs to get in the bin. I've had enough. Lose, win, or draw. It's crap. We ain't getting any better. Hashtag UBFam. And K-Flow says, medical team also needs sacking, not the 250 workers Ineos let go. Volunteer staff from the community will do way better. It's just a shame. And again, it's just...
Because if you got a first aid level 1, you should be able to easily work for the club.
Literally.
If that's the level of medical advice, I think me and you would be brilliant in there.
Yeah,
because I've definitely done the office level of first aid, and I can administer CPR. So I think I've got level 2. So there's no reason. That's just a joke, bro. What they've done today is ridiculous. No players should be coming back from injury. If that's what they've just shown us, that's an indictment. They've just shown us how our players.
And we wonder, do you know, actually, maybe it does change your perspective on like Luke Shaw and Terrell Malacia. You go, I can't believe you're alive. Really?
Thank God for yourself. Like, because that's just got to be you healing yourself at this point. Yeah. You know, because what's going on?
It's mad, honestly. And then, like, kind of Flex was kind of talking about before as well, when it comes to, you know, just
for fuck's sake.
When it comes to the just the performance in general, first 15, 20 minutes, it's all Brentford. We don't really get a kick. We get into the game a bit. We should score, in fairness. Ericsson should score. Misses a stinker. But, you know, I was saying to you in that half, KJ, I was like, I just don't feel it. I just don't feel like anything's coming apart from something negative.
From Brentford was coming. You should have felt that.
Yeah. Well, I'm just used to it. I'm used to that feeling at this point. You know, it's just...
even that thing, when people tell me, are you going to apologize to my man? No, I didn't. There's nothing for me to apologize. That was not what it was.
RK says, Jose will put the final nail in the coffin. I need Brentford to score a couple more. We're almost free. Hang in there, guys. Eunice says, hi, KG. I have a huge crush on Flex and I want to date him. What should I do? Can you give me advice? Please help me. It's no joke.
On him. Shit, man.
Oh, shoot shot.
Shooting it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Cage,
the humor's gone from Mr. the Comedian at this point.
Yeah, it's bullshit. This is
did say this, didn't we? We said if KG stops laughing,
bro. Just look at this fucking shit. Look at this.
Larry says if Rashford had missed the chances Garnacho missed, the fans would have called him horrible stings. We've got 4,600 people watching. If you haven't already clicked the like button,
still not wrapped.
Look, it's just got a big blob of Vaseline on it. This medical department are on crack, literally. Look at it. It's not even really covered the whole thing, KG. Look, they have 15 minutes, and they've literally just got the Vaseline has gone. There you go. That's what they do with boxers when they've only got like 30 seconds or however many seconds between rounds. They do that. They've had 15 minutes.
If that bleeds again, yeah, and he needs to come off the pitch, I swear to God.
They've had 15 minutes to fix that. Fuck it out.
Okay, Jan Fjotov's. He's tweeted something.
Well, I just Mike Dean on Soccer Saturday has said there is no fault whatsoever on the match officials. Once he's bleeding, he cannot stay on the pitch. The referee had no choice. You can't blame the ref. You can blame the medical team for not stopping the bleeding. And do you know what? I don't even like Mike Dean, but he's right.
We're at home. We're at home.
Did they not have bandages? Did they like forget to pack them? Like they have not at one point brought them out and we're off. Second half's underway. What a crock of shit.
We've always the medical side is terrible, but it's showing even more now. This is the guy that we bought in from Arsenal.
And this is also as well, you know, when it was like, the medical department, you know, are costing us games because we've got injuries and people we can't play. I never thought the medical department would cost us games in the game. Look at the state of De Ligt's head. It looks like a bird's like shit on him. Literally. Just a big...
Hold on, I just need to... Someone saying that Ineos actually sell bandages and stuff. Listen, please don't stock bandages. Bandage. There's no way. There's no way Ineos stock bandages. Do they? Because that just pissed me off.
Troy Superstar says, promise £10 super for every Brentford goal. Ten Hag out. Daniel Luciano says, look at Jan Hager Floortoff tweet. The video is insane. Say says, Brentford got to the Premier League in 2022. This is literal madness. Hoyland.
Rasmus!
As I've said, Busby and Ferguson carried United. I continue to be proven right. K-Flow says, I swear they brought no bandages. Nathan says, question, guys, can we trust Ineos? We are the worst team in the league with the worst manager, worst football to watch. I'm on Ineos watch now. Ambition. Back post! Yes! It's a goal, KG. It's a goal. It's Garnacho. Thank God. Well, it took 45 minutes plus a head injury to wake up, but Man United have actually scored. We've scored in the Premier League, KG. Good. Something. Honestly. Let's have a look. It's Ericsson to Rashford. It's a Rashford ball. It's a great ball by Marcus Rashford as well. Picks him out. Good finish.
Nacho, what a finish.
Well done, Marcus Rashford, by the way, as well. That's a brilliant ball.
Rashi, one touch.
Look at that. Out of his feet.
That's
puts it in the back post.
That's beautiful.
And finally, we've scored. We've scored a goal.
That's a good finish.
Oh, right. Now go on. Just go kill the game. Wake up, for fuck's sake. Do something.
That's a good finish. Are we in? Are we in? Come on, Rasmus.
Well, clearly they've had a rocket up them in at half time. Do you know what? There was actually rare, KG, as well, is that Man United have actually, you know, when we do the whole, it's half time, hopefully something said to them, they come out and they play the same or worse. We've actually done the opposite for once.
Yeah.
We actually have come out and changed a little bit. Had a bit of impetus.
Punching everyone. I would have started fighting. Honestly.
Honestly, if I was...
anyone, I would have just started fighting.
If I was De Ligt, yeah, I would have gone into that room at halftime and I'd have lost my shit at the medical team. Like full on, like, what is your job? What are you meant to be doing?
Yeah, that was poor hold up play from Rasmus. He's got to get better at that, man. It's been rubbish.
That's exactly what we needed, though. Early goal. Bruno 1-2. See, they can do it if they want to.
What the fuck does Bruno do in this team, man? It's a fucking joke, man.
Oh, Man United, honestly. Casemiro.
Look at that. Look at that. No! Casemiro! Oh. Only this team will...
I know. It's going to be the end of us, KG, I swear. Oh, Rasmus.
Look at Rasmus. Look at that. Look at that.
He's offside anyway.
Shit, hold up, play.
Right, early goal from Alejandro Garnacho has leveled things up. So it's Man United 1, Brentford 1. Thank God. Football's funny, isn't it? Because you spend 15 minutes just going mental at half time and then they score straight away. Well done, De Ligt. Good interception. That's a foul, referee. Thank you. Rasmus is loving a little sort of spin today, isn't he?
Yeah.
A reminder as well, guys, this stream is brought to you by Fail Forward. As you can see on the right-hand side of us and beneath KG and myself, you can scan the QR code, go to the website. We are repping Fail Forward today as well. KG's got the hat. He's got the T-shirt. I've got the hoodie. You can go over there, scan the QR code, go to the website, use the code UnitedViewFF. You get 20% off your next purchase. can join KG and myself being like Man United, just sort of failing forward in this match. Casemiro switches it out to Garnacho. Good touch.
Come on, Garnacho. Come on, Garnacho. Okay, Garnacho.
Don't again. Oh, unlucky.
Oh, you
unlucky.
know what? Not bad.
Yeah. Good.
We're better though. Now we're playing better.
Better.
You pricks. Look at him. He's got the hat on because he can't see. You told you switch sides, dickhead.
Yeah. Lil Yo-Yo says, my bad, they sell disinfectant wipes. We stink.
Good. Serves you guys right. Wanting to be clever, switch us round.
Well, ironically enough, we're kicking into the same end that we were last year when we played Brentford in the second half with the McTominay late winners. Onana.
Couldn't get there.
Well done, Rashi.
Was interesting from Rashford.
In the corner if you can.
Come on, Rashford.
Let's keep it alive. Well done.
Get some change.
Oh, it's not good enough, Garnacho. Well done. Not a foul.
Not a foul at all.
Miro, he's going to shoot. Do you know what though? Considering the keeper's like not well sighted because of the sun, I'm all right. I'm all right taking the shots as long as it doesn't lead to this.
But it's going to give us XG. Us XG merchants are going to go crazy again. Had great XG. Piss off. I just want goals, mate. Overlapping run.
Ball in. Oh, and again. Oh, how have we not scored? Well, we're creating. Where's this been? Honestly.
We've woken up finally. The goal should have been there.
I wonder what he said. I was did you see the story about someone bugged the dressing room when they were away at Villa?
Yeah.
And I was waiting for those to come out. I thought, I wonder if they'll get released. And
they found it before, right?
I don't know, but I wonder what a Ten Hag team talk sounds like. Because I always find that quite fascinating in those like Amazon documentaries when you do hear like Arteta or Jose or Pep do their team talks.
Yeah.
And because you sort of think, oh, I wonder what they say to him. And actually, sometimes it's not that different from a team talk that you would have had, you know what I mean, playing sort of Sunday league, because not really a lot more they can say where it's like, you know, half-time, 15 minutes. This is fucking shit.
75% possession to a 10.
Better. Something, you know what I mean? A draw still ain't good enough, by the way, though. Need a win.
Oh.
That's not a foul. No.
You get yellow as well.
Was it? Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to get yellow. Was he just bringing up the spray? What's wrong with that? He gets the ball. Yeah, I know it goes through the back of him way afterwards. Game's gone, mate. Game's gone.
Game's gone, mate.
Game's gone, mate.
Woke nonsense, mate.
Yeah, exactly. Utter woke
nonsense.
Did you see the interview with Sean Dyche with there was like was it like who's better, bold people or something like that? And he was like, I'm not bold. And you realise Sean Dyche ain't bold. He's bold by choice.
Yeah. And that's his proper hard. Ball in, dealt with. Well done to Garnacho to keep playing though. Just keep going.
Take your profit with the super chat says Garnacho on CR7 settings, much needed. Gavin Carey, the unamusing, says and Eric Ten Hag team talk.
Jaden.
Where's Jaden?
It's Jaden.
Oh, Man United, honestly.
We suck, man. 54 minutes of pain.
We've still got nearly 3K watching, by the way, guys. We're over 1,500 likes. Let's see if we can get it to 2K likes. If you haven't already, click the like button.
Onans. All over the top. So we're just feeding.
I tell you, it's the biggest falsehood is that Onana's long distance distribution is good.
It's not.
It's not.
casual as any other goalkeeper.
Yeah, like
This
short
is- no,
distance
it's not
passing,
this.
like is fine, and he's comfortable with the ball at his
Yeah.
feet. But long distance, it ain't that.
It's
I'll
not.
tell you what he's done him there.
Oh, he's cooked him. Sending to the shops, sweets, everything. That hairline is.
I was about to say, and look, I'm in no position to talk. Yeah, but
That's
geez.
the Kakarot. He's got the Kakarot. What? Vegeta special. That guy's gonna be raising trunks. Wow. No. What?
See, that's why I admire you, KG, because you saw people like that early on and went, I never want to be that person. You know what I mean?
That's the Kakarot. That's the strong Vegeta. What?
I tell you what happened to me when I went to barbers the other day. Oh yeah, you weren't here for it. I went to the barbers and I got my hair cut, and guy halfway through went, "It's getting lesser."
We're getting to that spot.
He went,
just
"It's getting
said-
lesser." He went, "It's getting lesser," and I went, "Yeah, I know." And he's like, basically, sort of going like, "You've probably only got a couple more haircuts in you."
Yeah, he's saying basically we can't keep doing this.
No.
It's
I was like,
the Breaking Bad.
yeah,
You can't keep getting away with this.
yeah, literally. I went, yeah, I know. So, I'm not a million miles away from joining you.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know if I need to go, but I think it was just going to be buzz cuts. You know what I mean?
Rashi! Oh!
Went off.
Well out.
Yeah, I think it's going to be buzz cuts. That's what it's got to be.
Oh shit! Is it Wissa? That's who they call me in it. Farseed Wissa.
Yeah, Whistle and Braywood. Timon and Pumbaa, Whistle and Braywood.
Wissa.
Oh, the worst one is when X called me Michael Cole. I was like, oh. And with these headphones.
You bastard.
Oh my. That's Michael Cole. Can't do the JR.
No. Damn. Sorry, man.
Yeah. Yeah. The JR.
You bastard! You bastard! That son of a bitch! We had a good little spout of football, and then
yeah, they kind of remembered who they were. Yeah.
we kind of just. I think they think we're winning.
Yeah. We'll win the half 1-0, mate. I hate when people say that. We won the second half. We didn't win the fucking game, though, did we?
Tell me you did not.
I do. I mean, when people say that, I was like, oh, honestly.
Tell me he didn't just say that.
Optimum KG coming on. Oh, fuck. This is shit, man. Let's criminal touch.
There you go.
Rescue.
Turn.
Play him in. Okay, take him on. Burn him. What you got? Overlap. Rasmus. Okay. Did we get change? Yeah. All right.
Something. Look, at least we've scored, so we know it's theoretically possible we could do it again. We could score again. It's possible. Take Your Profit says, Anana ball distribution is like those celebrity weight loss programs, overhyped and highly ineffective. Gavin carried the enemies and says, slow food, Mark Henry. All in. Oh, slow food.
Oh, yeah. Slow acting, like porridge.
It was like a slow cooker.
Slow burning food. Porridge.
It's like that chili that you put in 24 hours before.
You know what's funny? I've been listening to stories about Mark Henry. Not someone to be fucked with, you know.
He's Olympian.
Oh. No, I mean, he doesn't fuck around. Like
legitimately,
it's a bit, you know what I mean? But he's serious.
Yeah, legitimately, he is not called the world's strongest man for no reason. He legitimately was the world's strongest man, like powerlifting records and what have you.
Yeah,
no joke.
Did you hear when someone tried to prank him and he just lost his mind backstage?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, tried to kill him.
It's funny because his character and what it doesn't match up to who he
Also,
actually is.
that shows you how crazy wrestlers are. I mean, imagine, like, if I was working with someone, I went, "Look, this guy is the world's strongest man." The first thing I'm not thinking is, "Let's make him angry." How crazy you need to be to do that. Let's hide his stuff.
Yeah, yeah. It was so appropriate when they gave him like the elephant. You know, when he went through the pain, that pain era thing that he went through. What was it called again? The Halls of Pain or something?
Hall of Pain, yeah.
Yeah. Elephant, such an appropriate animal.
Come on.
All right, Rasmus.
Out wide. Ganach.
Good. Ganacho. Yes. Someone's gotta be there though. Someone's gotta just, if it's passing the face of the goal.
Casemiro special. Whipped in. Oh.
Bruno does nothing in it.
Literally at this point. Garnacho, I obviously scored in this game, and you can see why he is. I think he's our top goal scorer this season. You can see why, because he gets a lot of the ball. Like, he gets a lot of the ball. He gets a lot of change down the left-hand side. It's end product, isn't it?
Who said Mount? Someone said Mount's on the bench. That's not true.
No,
That's not true,
on the bench. No.
Yeah.
Our bench is Bayern, Deer, Lindelof, Mazraoui, Fletcher, Ugarte, Ahmad, Anthony, Wheatley, Xerxes. So who do you look to bring on to change the game? It's just
Xerxes,
a case of when it's came when Flick, he's through! Rasmus! Yeah, KG! Come on!
Razzie! Come on! Bruno just did something.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
We scored again. I told you it's possible, KG. I said, we scored once. Now we know it's possible. We can do it.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, it's a heck of a finish as well by Højlund. Has it to do, dinks it over to the goalkeeper and in the side netting. We're winning a game, KG. Come on.
Rasmus fucking Højlund. My boy. Yes.
And a Bruno assist. Let's have a look. They're playing it out from the back. Pressure, KG. Bit of a press, maybe. No, I can't even give us that one, to be fair. It's just a shit pass.
No. There you go. But Bruno,
little flick. He's onside.
That's nice, that.
And he's got a lot to do there, to be fair, Højlund. Good finish.
Good finish.
Thank God. Honestly. Thank God.
Yes, I'm happy about this.
Is that Højlund's first goal in the Prem this season? I think it is, isn't it?
Rasmus is a good striker, man.
Come on. Rene Harker. Look at Eric celebrating with Rene Harker.
I do like Rasmus, though. I'm not going to lie to you. Soft spot for that.
They don't call it actually Rene Harker, Casey. They call it Rene.
Gotta give him that hawk tunes.
That's what they call him.
Really hot. Oh, it's a good finish, man. Well done. Looks up, takes his time, dinks him. That's a striker. Well done.
King says, "Oh, go bold. To go bold and grow a beard like Triple H." I can't grow a beard.
Guys, don't kill yourselves after doing this. Just
don't.
Because you're giving us something to get excited for. Who did that? Come on, United.
But this is what we were saying before the game, wasn't it, Cage? We're just sort of saying, look, performances, I don't care. We just need to win. We need to win at this point. And to be fair, second half, we have been a lot better. We have been a lot better.
Let's just remember, this game's not over.
No, it's not. It's not. There are cuts still to happen, set pieces still to occur, and madness on the horizon.
Yeah. Please, man.
Looks like Brentford woke up a bit.
Yeah, it's Vegeta. Kakarot.
Rashford went.
Oh, Rashford, you knew he was getting for that nutmeg as soon as
he tried it. Okay, second half attempts, 7-0. We have been all over him.
I'm enjoying these hold that's right now from the community. They're so good right now. Because they're saying hold that because we're winning. And I'll take it. If that's what hold that becomes, if that's what hold that becomes, I'm taking it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I predicted 3-1. Hold that. Hit me.
Yeah, said in the week they were like, "Well, you're going to have bigger egg on your face when Ten Hag turns it around and does really well." I went, "I hope so. I love an egg." You know,
Yeah.
great.
That means we win.
Yeah, more than happy. Like you said before, the hold that more than happy to.
I'm happy. I'm taking that.
But we need another. We need another goal.
Yeah, man. You guys were wrong, and you'll come back to the right side soon enough. Cool. Brilliant.
I hope so.
Win.
Not after today.
If you, perfect. This is what I'm going for. This is what I need.
What if we win today? You're going to be Ten Hag in?
No.
But this is what I said going into the game, isn't it? It's like there is this weird sort of gatekeeping now. If you say, I think Man United need to go a different direction with the manager, then you're not allowed to celebrate goals anymore. You know what I mean? Why you celebrate? I thought you said that we were shit. We are.
Unison. While we enjoy it, we just, come on, man. But I'll take a hold that from the, what do you call it, people that still believe.
Yeah.
The more they say it, is the better it is. Let's be honest. That means we are winning, and they're right. Yeah. Beautiful.
Gavin Carey, the early moves, and says, I'm happy for Bruno to try that stuff in only the attacking third of the pitch.
Go on, Garnacho. Go on, burn him again.
Don't want to see that bullshit in the defensive middle anymore. Take your profit, says Mr. 9.5 would have passed again. We don't need to do the whole Xerxes versus Holland thing. People are scoring. Thank God. You know what I mean? The last thing we want to be doing in a celebratory moment is using it to cuss another player.
We need him to start scoring goals as well. I want him to believe in himself and stop that 9.5 bullshit that he's saying. Brother, you're a striker. Don't call yourself that. You're a striker and you're here to get goals. Because we ain't got space for people to not. We ain't got space. So in terms of people that don't score, we need you, man, to score. You're all we have. It's you, Bruno, Garnacho, Ahmed.
We also just need, like, in this game, that's why I say we need another goal because, he's in. He's in. Dallo through and goal.
Do it! No, I wanted to see that celebration.
I tell you what, KG, that's an Andre Nana special, long distance distribution. We don't know ball. KG.
The allegations are too long that I don't even fight.
That's why literally there was the Onana ball over the top. Fair enough. Again, happy to be wrong.
Oh, shit. Leicester equalised. That helps us in our relegation battle.
KG's hairstylist says, United. Let's hold on to this 3 points.
Fraud.
I've been away for a little while looking for a formula to help KG's hair grow.
Oh, thank you.
Gavin Carey, the other musing, says, I'm personally a 9.25 kind of guy myself. Daniel Luciano said, I've never said Erik ten Hag out, but no one has to gold anything. The point scoring in the fan base is sad. We all just want to win. Sorry, I had to say something. No, I agree. Like I said, I don't really get the, like you said before, KG, the hold that mentality. You know what I mean?
Courtstars said it perfectly. He said, hold that, Owen and KG. The team you support scored.
You know what I mean? Because at half time, KG, we were really happy that we were losing, weren't we? Obviously, you saw it in us. You saw how happy we were that we were losing. My God,
reading it like that is funny though. Deal with it. I don't even want to start to think about enjoying Liverpool versus Chelsea because this is not over yet.
No, that's why I say we need another goal because if it's 2-1, that last like 5-10 minutes is going to be nervy.
No, be all right, Rasmus.
Because you've got no medical team to look after you.
I guess. Yeah. You're on your own. If you get injured, you got to heal naturally.
Maybe it keeps them on the pitch longer. You know what I mean? They go down and then they start seeing the medical team running over to them. They go, get up, quick. Here they come. I'm fine. I'm fine. No problem.
We probably have to change the way we're looking at Mason Mount because he's been on his own.
Yeah.
This whole fucking time, Mason Mount. They probably asked Mason Mount, you ready to play? Yeah, I think I feel all right.
And to be fair, last time we saw him, he was getting his head stitched up, weren't we? So maybe that's why. You know what I mean? He got a knock. How? They tried to stitch him up and somehow they pulled his hamstring doing it. Oh, nearly. As things stand, KG, not to get too ahead of ourselves or presumptive, but if we win this game, we'll be 10th.
What?
If we win this game, we'll be 10th. As things stand.
That's better than 14th, innit? Something to build off.
Good maths. Well done, KG. Yeah, solid. I tell you what,
you said earlier, how do you win this game? And he said, score goals. I just said,
ask silly questions. Ask silly questions, you get silly answers, mate. Yeah.
Let's stop envisioning us winning this game yet, because there's a lot of football to be played, and we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's just be honest. Protect the Man United fan base and just let's just protect ourselves.
Ivor Clips says, is 4-3-3 the only way to go nowadays? Maybe we can go 4-5-1 to control the midfield against instead of just kick and run. This is the thing I don't get with you, KG, and I think this is actually very disrespectful to you. So Steve says, KG, I'm more disappointed you're allowing rival fans to sway your opinion on Ten Hag. You really need to deep what he has to go through. And there is this weird thing with KG where it's assumed that you can't make your own mind up. You don't have your own thoughts.
No. All my thoughts, no.
You're fully influenced on other people. You can't make your own mind up.
I'm just totally stupid. That's it. I don't make up my own mind. I don't. No. Yeah.
It's like the parrot, he just hangs around with a bad crowd.
I got married by luck. I just chose the perfect woman to just start a life with and bought a house and all that, and just ended up here by luck. Fucking idiots.
Can't make up your own mind.
Trust me, when I see it, I think, oh, you like, is that how much you think of me? Like, that's it's just
Larry says KG's been too toxic to Xerxes. Well, it's not even his opinion, it's someone else's, clearly. New signing, less than 10 games played, and every time a negative connotation about him. Disappointing. When were you negative about Xerxes? You said you wanted him to score more goals. I think that's negative. And that was because someone brought it up. Someone said the Xerxes thing.
Look, I want Xerxes to believe that. I don't want Xerxes to call himself a 9.5. I think Xerxes is a striker, and he shouldn't label himself because it's limiting. He's limiting himself with that. Bro, you can score goals and imagine yourself scoring goals. Simple as that. You're a striker.
Oh, here he comes. There you go. Speaking of which, here he comes.
Beautiful. That's it. And I needed to do well. I need to do well.
Accusations, you're just jealous of the hair.
Wait, KG arranged a marriage from the tribe? It's all from KG's publicist.
Steve's come back. He says, Owen, I've literally watched videos of him on rival channels, literally deeping so hard, the rubbish they feed the lad. Prove me wrong. Tell me, KG, what now? But then basically, Steve, what you're saying is, because your opinion is different to KG, then it must be that he's been swayed by other people, you know? Because if he said, imagine you got swayed by someone else's opinion to something that Steve agreed with, he wouldn't say that. You know what I mean? It's only because he disagrees with what you think.
You know how mad it is, yeah? I was so with Ten Hag for so long, and it was pissing people off. Everyone was getting mad. Me and Marcel were the main ones. That Marcel's gone back actually, but I was with Ten Hag for so long, and everyone was saying,
Spurs game, wasn't it? It was the Spurs game. As Lucas says it there in Super Chat, KG, we were at the Spurs game, and that was woeful. And literally, that you saw it with your eyes.
That was the game when I lost my mind. But nope, I didn't. I haven't seen anything, and it's opinion of everybody else.
And it is mad that literally, like Lilio kind of says it there in the chat, that so you changed your mind, and the only rationale is Well, he must have been convinced by so he couldn't have made that decision himself.
Oh no,
He couldn't have done that.
It wasn't 3-0 at Liverpool. No, it wasn't that at all. No, it wasn't conceding half the goals at Porto and then everything. No, it wasn't at all. No, it wasn't Spurs. Nah, none of those games.
No.
It's what I'm talking to.
It's the ops. Because you're not capable of making that decision yourself, KG. You couldn't come to that conclusion.
No.
Oh man. Big up to Lucas, by the way. That was your 20th super chat. Kevin Carey, the other user, says, Steve, it's late here in Australia. Go to bed. And JP87TM's minimum for 27 months says Steve 316, the rattled snake. It's nearly 76 minutes gone. Still 2-1 to Manchester United. Second half goals from Garnacho and Rasmus Højlund.
Hey, is that Rashi full of Russian? Is that
yeah?
Rashi? Go on.
Only one sub so far, though. It's Xerxes on for Rasmus.
Flex told me he to marry.
Yeah.
They're saying I met my wife on the wedding on the day of the wedding. I did nothing to try.
It was marriage at first sight. One of those ones.
The village elders arranged it. Joke, man.
Day off. Hello. You're nice.
You know what I mean? What do you think about it?
Hold up play there by Xerxes. Lays it off Casemiro.
Hey, play him in. Oh, Xerxes! Once again.
Casemiro.
You knew Casemiro was going to do it first time, innit?
I think they've switched sides now, Rashford and Garnacho. Yeah, Garnacho's off the left, yeah. Godson says, when KG goes on another channel, he has to discuss different opinions, or else there'll be no content. It's called a conversation.
Oh, wait, on the kickoff, yeah, do you know how I was fighting for Ten Hag, and now I just feel like an idiot? I was telling them, guys, this season we're going to do so. I had us in the top 4. Calmly, casually. I said our manager's going to learn from everything, all the mistakes of last season, and it was a forced position. And don't read into anything that happened last season.
It was like Gary Neville, wasn't it? Gary Neville said we'd finished above Liverpool this season. I think he also said we had a better midfield. Gravenberch, like Player of the Year in the Premier League.
Oh,
I do like this narrative though that any decision change of your mind is not you. That can apply to so much.
Everything. I didn't want to do YouTube.
Yeah.
I met Flex one day and he said, "Do you want to do this?" And I was like, "All right."
You didn't want to do stand up. You went to watch a show and then there was no on stage.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. One of the comedians was like, "Do you want this mic?" I was like, "Oh yeah, go on in."
Fair enough.
Ooh, well done, Ericsson. Don't give it. Yes, sir. Come on, and we won it as well.
When you're in Ted Lasso, you had a very deep conversation with like the show creators. You went, "You do know I don't support Richmond." They went, "That's fine. You don't have to." Okay. But I don't support them. I support Man United. It's fine. You can act. I'm an actor. Oh, you've changed my mind. You've changed my mind.
Hey, with all the no's, that you get in this business, if you don't think you need to have like, I've just got the same things come on my page. Don't touch it. Let's leave it. Or is that
me?
You?
No, it's not me. It's them.
Oh, that's not good, is it?
No. Lil Yo with a super chat says, Owen, would you go to Turkey for the wing backs? No.
Rash, what have you got? Hamo! I didn't even see it, bro. That's disgusting, isn't it?
10 minutes to go, still 2-1.
I didn't want to say anything, but there is 10 minutes to go.
I know. Just got to, Well, how many minute increments do you want to go in, KG?
I don't know, man, because I wouldn't be able to manage. Listen, anything bad happens from here, I wouldn't be able to manage. I'm being honest with you, bro. Let's just score another goal, please.
We're 300 likes away from 2K likes. If you haven't already, play the live one. Godson said, "KG, whose idea was Shadrach, mate?" Obviously not yours.
No, it was actually the guy that plays the Bendigo, Marston.
Oh,
was
so
like-
but then again, even again, that's a natural thing. People can
Yeah.
come up with other ideas.
No, but then I was like, but then here's the killer. I was like, bro, I can skate. Like, I think I should be that character. It'd be funny.
Oh,
Was he?
Rashi. Goku 3000 has been above 27 months. Says, KG, can you pray for us to win this game?
I can't. I've been
We can't
backsliding.
do prayer. We can't do prayer against.
I've been
Brentford.
backsliding as well. So I don't know, man.
Hey.
This game. Oh, well done.
Man United Enjoyer says, KG and Owen, what would it take for you to be Eric Ten Hagen? I would need to see
Top 4 trophy.
just I would need to see, yeah, it would be it would have to be over if you mean like immediate future. I wouldn't change it immediate future. It would have to be something longer. I'd have to see sustained run of victories and performances, like beating a big team away from home.
Nope.
You know, not by
Nope.
fluking it, and like you said, get in the top 4, whatever.
Top 4 trophies. That's the only way. Top 4, perfect. Top 4 and a trophy. That's it.
Because it's not going to be based off a couple of games anymore.
A couple of games don't mean nothing no more.
No, exactly.
We have to be consistent. We have to do our jobs.
Like, let's be honest again today. Let's hope we get through this. But if it ends as is now, we will come out of this game sort of going again. If we play like a really good team, we'll probably lose. Like, let's be honest. That's what we'll be like. Second half, we've been better, but it's Brentford. You know.
Yeah, we just.
But we'll have the win. We just need. I still think we might need another goal, KG.
I don't want to say anything, man. I'm trying to just get through this game piece by piece now, because I'm like, the worst part is I'm hoping that we can win.
Yeah,
that's the worst. So like, I'm believing, and that's dangerous.
Believe, Africa.
That's the worst part.
Onan's ball through the middle. Xerxes holds it up.
Go on, Xerxes.
I've got the ball. Good feet. Good
Go on,
feet.
Xerxes. Well
Rashi.
done.
Rashi.
Hey, Rashford. Anyone in the box? Anyone in the box?
Oh.
He should have kind of tried to play it to get that shot there.
By Xerxes as well.
Yeah, it was really good there.
Oh, careful, careful. Good.
Well done, Dilly.
There you go. They're still going.
He's grown into the game.
So get a nosebleed or you get another
Dilly on the wing.
Oh.
Dude. Oh. Dilly, you know, look where he was.
Yeah.
Oh, don't believe KG. Because it hurts.
Come to your own opinion, KG. You can think what you want. You can think what you want. You can say what you want.
No, because it hurts, bro. That's the problem.
I've just
done this.
To think. You set yourself up for that one.
Proper set myself up.
Yeah.
For that one. And it doesn't help with the allegations, innit?
No.
It hurts. That's what he thinks. That's why he listens to everyone else.
Exactly. Think, KG, but it hurts.
No.
5 minutes to go. Nothing silly United.
Wow. You know that scene in The Matrix? He's beginning to believe.
I haven't seen Matrix. I know why this is surprising. I think I've said this like a million times. There's loads of things I haven't seen. Have you seen The Penguin, by the way?
You haven't seen The Matrix?
No, I haven't seen The Matrix. But this is well established in UV that I haven't seen. There's a lot of films I haven't seen.
Can't believe that. I can't believe that. No, that's no.
Have you seen The Penguin?
Fuck off, Owen.
All right.
Well, I just gotta call someone. That's ridiculous. I'm calling Josh, by the way.
He knows.
Yo.
Josh, do you know Owen hasn't seen The Matrix?
What?
Exactly.
Oh,
He knows it. You know I haven't seen The Matrix.
No, we don't know that. We don't know that. That's
everyone's seen The Matrix, bro.
what was he
That's
doing?
well established.
Oh, it's not well established. Hold on, I need to get you onto. I need to add you to this road thing. You need to talk to him as well. No, that's ridiculous.
This is crazy.
This is mental.
I feel like I've said this.
No, you haven't.
before.
Did you see my reaction? Was that someone I've heard that before?
Maybe it was with Flex.
The
I
common
remember-
Matrix.
I remember there was a thing on the morning show, and Flex went through loads of like very historic
The mate.
films, and I hadn't seen any of them.
Am I connected to this thing? I am. Perfect.
Yo.
He can hear you and he can respond to you now.
I can respond. I feel like
Owen.
I've said this. I feel like
Owen.
I've said this before. Yes.
No, I know there's some things you said that you haven't seen, but The
Yeah.
Matrix
The Matrix is
Yeah.
taking. It's getting too far.
There's loads I haven't seen.
is crazy.
That's getting
That's
too far.
crazy.
Owen, come on. Neo. That means nothing to you. Neo and Trinity mean nothing to
Well,
you.
I know who. This is the other thing is I know the sort of basic plot points of those films because they've been out ages. So that's why I don't go back and watch them because I'm like, well, I kind of know what happens.
No, but you need to experience it. You need to
Red pill,
experience
blue pill, Neo. I've seen the
Yeah, but
special
you're-
effects
you're not-
videos when they
you're
tell all the
not reading
cameras
the
and
internet and stuff, fam. And top 10 videos. Nah, fam, you need to you need to just sit and watch the film, fam. You need to do it.
Wait, have
Matrix is one of those films.
have
You gotta
you
watch
seen
it.
have you seen Training Day as well?
No.
Oh, you
This,
gotta
is
watch
why
it.
this was the thing. This was the thing. I've not watched any of these things.
All right, we'll talk to Josh. We're gonna have to have a meeting. We're gonna have to have a meeting with this guy later.
Yeah, yeah,
Cool. See you
yeah.
later.
We will.
That's insane.
Who's in Training Day? I'm not even joking. Who's in it?
Ethan Hawke, Denzel Washington.
See, I was going to say, is Denzel Washington in that film? So again, I feel like I know. Let me have a look at the poster. I won't have seen it, but I might know of it.
Denzel Washington. It's an iconic picture as well. Picture as a police officer, kind of like a.
So I've seen that poster. I've probably seen clips from it.
Of course you have, because it's massive. That's worse than me not knowing their Mrs. Davis song.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Nirvana's pretty iconic.
So's The Matrix and so's Training Day.
Yeah, but I know it's not like you've said The Matrix and I've had a blank look. Go, what's that?
You might as well. You don't know what happens.
I do know what happens.
Tell me
I know
one
the
of
third
them.
one's. I know the third one's not as good as the first two. I know
Tell
that
me-
they did a new one and that wasn't as good either.
Tell me one of the name of the agents.
I know the guys, but there's the pitch. There's the guy when he's been replicated like a million times,
Yeah.
and they're
Robert
fighting.
Duvall.
Yeah,
Mm. Jeez.
Rashi.
Rashi. You know, I don't mind that.
What is his name? in that one.
If I had the power,
What's that
Yeah.
agent called?
Agent Smith.
No, I wouldn't have got it.
You make me sick. Oh, just when you think you know someone, people are not happy about this show. I was in. Fuck, Owen. What the hell, Owen? That's up there.
Yeah, there's a lot I haven't seen.
Agent Allen. You seen Indiana Jones though, right?
A couple of them. Not the new ones. Not the new ones. I haven't
That's
seen.
fair. That's fair.
But you know, I've seen them. My favorite one's the one with which one's the one with Sean Connery in?
He fell over. Oh, okay. I don't want to say it, so I'm just gonna wait.
But the Matrix discussion has taken the sort of
It's
The
good
weight
because
out
we're
of it.
discussing ourselves.
yeah. K-Flow, the Italian Job. I watched that a million times. My dad forced me to when I was a kid. Going to blow the bloody doors off. Whoa!
You've seen Kill Bill, innit?
Yes. Haven't seen any Lord of the Rings films. Or the Hobbits. Or Harry Potter.
Okay, Lord of the Rings.
But the Harry Potter one, I was actually taken to the cinema to watch the third one as a kid, and I fell asleep, so I didn't watch it.
Cool.
Mazraoui's on for Garnacho.
He's back.
Why?
Yeah, I'm subscribing. Forrest Gump?
Have I watched Forrest Gump?
This guy's out here again.
Don't think so. I've seen Castaway. Oh, I tell you what, a Tom Hanks film I like. Have you seen is it called The Terminal?
Owen, go away, man. You've got the time to see The Terminal and all these other... You're taking the piss.
But those films, I didn't sit down to watch it. It was on.
You're taking the piss. Matrix, I've seen The Terminal. Training Day, I've seen The Terminal. You're taking the piss.
Yeah.
Shawshank Redemption, you've seen that, right?
Yes, I have.
Jack Nicholson's son's in a movie called Smile. I like Jack Nicholson.
Have you seen The Shining?
Don't watch scary movies.
It's not a scary film though. It's not.
Nah, any on the like here's Johnny like in the thing and then doesn't.
I don't like horror films.
I don't do scary movies. So
I thought The Shining was good.
Yeah, I just please, Lord, don't let these lot do it. Please.
3 minutes left, 5 added on. Thrown to United.
Please, man.
Thomas Frank. Is that this audition isn't going well?
Please, man. Minna wants to be up Owen. She chose violence.
A Clockwork. I have seen A Clockwork Orange. That's brilliant.
I haven't seen that.
Have you seen One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest?
That's a Jack Nicholson movie as well.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it.
Brilliant.
Because me and my missus, we done this thing when we go on IMDb and say 100 movies that you must watch, like that.
And then like Clockwork Orange, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, they're like one of those. I did the same thing once, and I obviously just missed a load.
Seen Con Air though, surely.
No. Wait a minute.
Nicolas Cage.
Oh, I haven't seen the whole thing, but I've seen clips of that. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I haven't seen the whole thing.
We sick.
Have you seen Face Off?
Of course I have.
Yeah, brilliant.
You haven't seen... Oh, Tommy's seen Top Gun.
Yes. I haven't seen Maverick, though.
It's good. Mazraoui's on the left. Imagine that. Let's see what he does. Ball in. Listen, I'm letting everybody know now. I cannot manage a late goal dagger. I can't.
No.
I can't. I haven't got enough. So please, don't do this to any of us. Please. Please. You seen Leon?
No. What's Leon?
It's a wicked hitman type film. Please, Lord. I'll be able to handle it.
Ball in. Get it away. What are they watching?
No.
Oh.
Usual Suspects?
Yes, I have seen The Usual Suspect.
How's the soul saying that man there?
Oh, I've got loads of super chats. Joe Fleming.
That's sweet. You're disgusting.
Godson says KG's mouth busy listening to his brain sheep. Joe Fleming says, like I said, comfortable victory. Joe Fleming says, I can imagine Owen loving the Matrix as well. Fidit says, you're still Ten Hag out. Thank God Ineos ain't spineless like Woodward. By the way, time and time again, look at the players first of all, look at the manager. Riri's said, KG binge Matrix watch party at your house for Owen, please. And thanks because he's taking the piss. Daniel Luciano says, Owen not watching these movies is almost as bad as singing the wrong lyrics for 30 years. Amanor says, Mina wants to beat up Owen. She chose violence. Godson says, Predator, Terminator, Kickboxer, and RoboCop. If you haven't seen any of these, then get out. I don't think I've seen Kickboxer.
Oh man, Jean-Claude Van Damme.
No, I've seen.
Run! Just run! Oh, okay, give it to him. Too late.
Cross goal. Oh,
blow the whistle. We won!
And that's it. We won a game, KG. We won.
A game. Oh!
Thank God. We actually won a game, KG. Manchester United 2-1 at Old Trafford. Oh.
Won a game. Wow, that's so shocking. We won a game. Yes.
And there you go. Manchester United 2, Brentford 1. A victory at Old Trafford. A shock to KG for probably several reasons in this match for you. But shocked with a victory. KG, how do you sum up that? What you've seen today?
We won. You know what? I'm just happy. I can't sum it up.
Hey KG, hold that, mate. Hold that. 3-1 negativity.
Any more? Thank you, mate.
Hold that.
Any more wins I can hold?
Hold that. Your team won.
Yes, 3 points. 3 points.
Do you know what it is? Yeah. Do you know what it is? Yeah. When it comes to this result today, like we said before the game, does it really change? At the moment, do you know where I am at the moment? You've got this way. You know, KG's happy. He's ripping his headphones out in 5 seconds. Yeah, it's one of those ones where it's big picture, little picture, isn't it? Big picture, which is not really that much changes. You know, in terms of it wasn't great to watch. It was difficult at times. We go 1-0 down, largely thanks to incompetence. It was a bit better in terms of second half. I think we did overall. I think we deserve to win that game. We do deserve to win it. Does it change that much? No, because we've been fooled by this Man United team before, Man United side before, and the manager and what have you before. But it's just nice just to be like, right, I can now enjoy the rest of the weekend.
I want to win. It just feels lovely to win. Like that win took me by surprise. Didn't think I was going to do it. And I'm really happy it's happened. Yeah, it's just nice to win, you know? And there was a lot to be really angry about. First half was shocking, but we showed fight. And there was a different team in the second half. And that's the good thing, right?
And you would say, to be fair, in the second half, it was largely comfortable. You know what I mean? We were pretty comfortable second half. After we got our goals, I think we saw out the game fairly well. There was no real, like, you know, you were saying, like, I can't handle the sort of hanging on. It didn't really feel like that as the game was going on. I mean, we stopped even talking about the game. You know what I mean? So I don't think, I think we deserve to win the game. And, move on to the next one.
Good.
Clayton says, this feels like survival football, hanging on to a 2-1 lead against Brentford, and the season has just begun. We are what we are. Godson says, KG, get a new cable for your headphones. Kishan says, stop the negativity, Owen. We can criticize the first half, but we should praise the second half in the same way. We play well. I just said that. This is what's crazy, Kishan. I just said we deserve to win the game. Second half, we were in control. And we weren't really hanging on, to be fair. We deserve to win that game. And that's negative. That's negative. I didn't say I don't know what to expect, to be honest. I think my prediction for the game was my heart prediction was 2-1. My head one, I thought we'd draw. But I'm happy. I'm happy. Like, yeah. But this is also the crazy thing, like Kishan, yeah? You're allowed to be like, first half, we were shit. But then also, if your only focus of what I've said then, when I go, we were shit, but second half, we were the better team. We deserve to win the game. I'm happy we won the game. But your only focus is that I said the first half we were shit and not the other stuff where I've gone, we're happy we won. And we should have won. Then that's mad. That's mad. Selective hearing.
Do you know who did good today?
Who?
Matthias de Ligt.
Oh, yeah, he went through it, didn't he? He went through it. And my goodness me, he went through it today.
And Garnacho.
Garnacho. So did Rashford. Rashford played well today.
Yeah.
Rashford did well. His ball for the Garnacho goal was a really good goal, obviously. And even look, Bruno Fernandes was being Bruno Fernandes today. It will be a performance. I know that Said would talk about where he says, like, for the majority of the game, net negative. But gets an assist for the goal, doesn't he? Little flick. And it's a great finish by Haaland. And again,
do you know what I'm going to do as well? Mr. Dan, I'm going to keep predicting against us. I will. If that's going to work, I'm doing it. I'm going to do it. I'm doing it. We're going to lose to Thingy as well. We're going to lose to
But it's like we were saying before, and I knew this was going to be a thing. I knew this was going to be because inevitably, look, United aren't going to lose forever. So when there's this weird mentality, which is like, well, you've been negative recently, so you can't celebrate the win. You can't celebrate goals. You can't be happy that they've won.
Don't worry about it.
It's dumb. It's dumb. Can we not all collectively be happy that we won? Why is it always turned into a giant pissing match?
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, bro, trust me. Like, it's fine. People are going to feel that way. It's fine. Let them. If hold that means we win. Yeah.
Thanks.
I want to hold that over and over again because we won. That's a great thing to hold. Wins. So we don't care. End of the day, Man United, we just won today. Second half, we were better. The goal, the switch of play from Rashford was fantastic. Garnacho, first time, wicked volley. Yeah, into the net. He scores a harder goal than the chances that he missed earlier. You know, that felt great. And then after we level up, and then Rasmus Højlund scores a wonderful goal. Let's have it right.
Yeah.
Let's run the corner, and then it's just a clip. Beautiful. I like chipped over that just shows, you know, like a striker's finish. Wait, hold on. Did Southampton lose?
Well, what happened in the game?
We needed a draw in that one, mate.
They're checking goal line technology, I think, in that one. He gave it? Or did he give a penalty? Is that what he said?
We're 10th. -2 goal difference.
And again, that's why, and to be fair, this was something, it's a red card as well, that Flex and myself were talking about on one of the morning shows, where, again, it is very much big picture, little picture. The big picture, nothing really changes, but the little picture is we've won a game, which we needed. We said, didn't we, go into the game, win at all costs. Performance be damned, win the game. We've won the game. Now you're automatically you turn into Thursday for the Europa League, because that's something we need to fix as well. They did lose, KG. Look,
3-2. Rains it pours, mate. How much space have we got on them in the table, though? Southampton, we cleared them. Yeah, they're proper bottom. Less Everton. Rivals got a win though. But we made some ground on Ipswich. Made up some daylight on West Ham as well. Good stuff there. Yeah.
Man United Enjoyer says, why be afraid to say it? We're effing back, baby. Gavin Carried Then Amusing says, I think Owen is saying, Kish, my Ash, Kish. I'm not saying that. Look, people can have their opinion. I don't see how, in a sentence where you say, first half we were rubbish, second half we were better, we deserve to win the game, and we didn't hang on, how that is perceived as why are you being so negative? Mysterio says, we played great second half, and first half we were not shit. Mr. Owen, negative view, your agenda is clear. We were not good first half. We were not good in the first half. First 20 minutes, Brentford passed us off the park. Second 20 minutes, we came into it a bit better, and they scored from a set piece. You know, we weren't great first half. We weren't. Kishan says, LOL the anger, Owen. I wrote before you said that, but when I wrote it, it was, it doesn't change much. So my point is, when we win, let's just enjoy, which is what I'm doing. That's the point of it. It's not.
We won. Don't worry about it. Trust me. You'll fight that same battle.
Maybe I know, but maybe it's just. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
Don't worry about it. I'm telling you, Owen, you're just doing you're just doing the wrong thing right now. Everyone's gonna complain. It's fine. Man United won today. We can enjoy that.
Exactly. Like I just said, we can enjoy our weekend. I'm not. This stream be like, we won. You know what I mean? You won. It's your weekend. You know, you can be happy. You know, maybe not about the bigger picture, but you can be happy for today, for now. You know, but I would caution against the whole. Like I said, super happy because there's another game in a few days.
No, but you can just say, like, it's just nice to say, look,
we won.
It's nice to be we won, and we scored 2 good goals. We scored 2 good goals today.
Yeah, again, we deserve to win the second half. We were the better, and overall, we were the better team overall today.
Yeah,
as we should be. It's Brentford, but we deserve to.
And I didn't think I'm genuinely surprised because I didn't think we was going to win this game. You know, so there's a good feeling of, yeah, brilliant. We can take this, and hopefully, like, Man United was in a really rotten position of literally, what's that? Well, we hadn't won in our last 2, you know, so we could have lost 2 in a row. For the people that said they want Thomas Frank, do you still want him? Is that how did that audition go? Would you give him a call back?
But I don't. You know what it is, though. It's not. Is that the game to judge it? Really? I suppose.
He's not a manager, man. Trust me, that's not a manager.
No, but it's one of those ones like they did that with certain managers last season. Remember when Tuchel got knocked out at the semi-final of the Champions League, and they were like, "See," and you go,
"It's just that's not a manager, mate." just
you know what I
just
mean?
know that that's not a guy. We just like Brentford looked good in the first half. They're playing good football.
But the last thing we needed today was a loss. That was the last thing we needed today. We needed a win at all costs. We got it, and we did deserve it. So that's good.
Literally, I'm happy with this. I'm happy now, Man United. We just have to do. All we have to do now is go into that Fenerbahce game and try to get a result there. Literally, we have to just keep trying to pick up results. We have to fix our first half, though. We do have to fix that first half.
Don't talk about KG. You're not allowed to talk about the negative in the game. We won.
No, but we need to.
We won. We won. Don't talk about the negative in the first half. Even though you've said you're happy, even though you've said the positive that we deserve to win, don't say the negative in the first half. It's off limits. Can't talk about it.
But
otherwise, you're negative.
If we can talk about it,
well, we can't.
We can.
We can't. We're not allowed to.
Oh,
see how mad it is. That's what the point. That's how mad it is. If you're going to talk about if you're going to talk about the game in a sequential manner, you know, literally, you've got to talk about the first half and then the second half.
Yeah,
and then overall the game.
Oh, and I think you're rattled. You know,
it's not right. It's just dumb. It's
so
dumb.
No, I actually think you're rattled. This is like, because.
It's silly, but because you know what it is, it's because I knew going into this. That's what it was. You know what I mean? I knew it. It's like you said, hold that. It's so dumb.
Oh, and you can't get over it, bro.
It's silly. It's silly though, isn't it?
Oh, let it go, bro. Can we talk about?
Talk about the first half, KG. I will not. It's been established. This has been established. That's off limits. I will not do it.
What is going on, bro? Oh, you're right.
It's first half, KG.
All right, cool. Let me go. Okay, so Man United in the first half. There were things that you get really worried about. The first 15 minutes, you could tell we haven't, worked out the demons, the demons of just the bad games we played, struggling with this I don't know formation system. I don't know what to say, but we just couldn't hold on to the ball. We struggled, and that's an issue because against the really good teams, they could put you to the sword in those times. What we're seeing from Brentford is while they're all right, they're just not good enough. So Man United, I don't want to be too harsh, but there was some papering over the cracks. There was some in that moment, right? But then what Man United did, like, I think what maybe gave us the impetus or what woke us up was actually the De Ligt injury. You know, maybe the sense they probably felt a sense of injustice of, well, why hasn't the referee stopped this? And it should really be an injustice to the medical side because it was the medical team's fault for why De Ligt wasn't on the pitch. But then it maybe was the rocket that we needed. And Man United being in 14th, looking for a rocket is actually quite embarrassing because that's the rocket there, you know, knowing you need to start playing football or turn it around. It took for us to go down for us to truly wake up. Now, the positives is we showed a bit of mentality. We showed a bit of, you know, like we decided in the second half, let's do something. Let's push, let's fight. Usually after half time, we become worse. But we've gone out there and put in a performance. And yeah, like second half, much better. Happy. And DeLitt was good. Rashford was good.
We deserve to win the game. I'm glad we won the game. And we deserve to win.
Wait, say that again.
We deserve to win. We deserve to win. We deserve to win the game.
Wait, actually letting KG down because he's being mean. They're saying you let me down, bro. Imagine you're the one letting me down. That's so weird.
Why am I letting you down?
Yes, because you won't talk about it. Tell me about the first half.
First half. We weren't great. Do you know what? To be fair, I predicted that actually. In the first half, I said it would be like Southampton. I said like the Southampton game, we'd probably look shaky, a bit nervy, which we did. Grew into it. Should have been 1-0 up. Eriksen missed a sitter. And then the madness happens. We concede. Second half, we were much, much better. Just got the goal straight away, like you said. Uncharacteristically, half-time, we actually got a reaction, a spark. How long was it after that when we scored the second? Maybe like 10 minutes after that, maybe? Something like that?
Don't know. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, about 10, 15 minutes after that. Højlund gets the goal and a good goal. And and Man United deserve to win. Again, big picture. We're still 10th, but closed the gap on some teams. Some teams drop points. Bigger games to come. But that's what we wanted the team to do today, was get the win.
Yeah. What's our next game in the league?
Was it West Ham? Yeah, I think it's West Ham. Is that away? Away. Yeah, West Ham away. Super Sunday.
And they've lost game. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So I mean, they're in a bad form. So look, maybe things can turn quickly. I think the next step is to have that like away win, isn't it? In Europe, something like that. That's what we need. But we said minimum get the win, done it, did deserve it. And to be fair, second half we weren't. It wasn't like sometimes when it's that 2-1, we're hanging on, we're proper like hanging on. It wasn't that. It wasn't that in the second half. We weren't hanging on. So yeah, it's good. It's good.
I am happy. I am.
So
I needed that.
It's like that. Maybe do you know what it is now? Actually, I think occasionally I'm developing a bit of a complex. You're like, what? How do you convey being happy? Because I am happy. You know what I mean?
Just be yourself.
Do I do a cartwheel?
I don't know.
I can't do one. So
I just think just be yourself. Can't you do a cartwheel?
No, I can't. Yeah. I know you can. You can. You did the load in a row.
Almost got a hamstring. Almost thought about you doing it.
Yeah, I can't do a cartwheel.
Can't do a cartwheel. Haven't seen the Matrix.
I'm not very flexible.
Can you watch the Matrix today, please?
I've got stuff to do. I've got the full-time view coming up after this. We're about to call it up, SA.
What's your Matrix tonight? Come on, man.
I can't, KG. I'm busy this evening, being so devastated that Man United won.
Oh my God! Oh man, you're becoming prime flex right now. Delete the channel, bro.
Yeah, it's true.
Wait, ain't there wrestling in Birmingham today?
They're on tour at the moment. Yeah, they're on tour.
Okay. Yeah. Oh well, cool. Well, I'm happy. Man United won.
You're not though, KG. You're not happy. I can tell by the look on your face. You're not happy.
I can't believe. You know what? I didn't want to even.
I can tell by the look in your eyes. You're a liar.
Oh, just end the stream, man.
You're a liar. I could tell by the look in your eyes. Don't you tell me that you are and you aren't.
Oh, just end the stream. Oh,
you know, I've had caught up with super chats actually. To be fair, where was I at? What man says tough relegation battle. Dan says glad for the win. We played well second half, but seriously starting to debate how good Xerxes actually is. Don't normally moan at new signings. Sean says first Brentford and Thomas Frank were much better. Now it's Brentford. If you're not reevaluating your priors after this, you have an agenda. Well, I think to be fair, but I don't.
Don't do it.
Yeah, it's pointless. Don F says, Owen shut down the channel. I know. Ken says, who cares about the first half? We won the game. Some people are never happy.
Stop it for a second.
So I told you we're not allowed to talk about the first half.
This is funny. Chris P. Bacon says, that KG was jolly. You know when that guy from Superbad lost weight? I felt like he lost his comedy a little bit.
Oh, Jonah Hill.
Jonah Hill. Big Jonah Hill, way better. To me, though.
DRZ1792 has been member for 22 months, says, lads, first 35 minutes, they were all over us. Graphics showed 0 shot for Brentford's 3. And 10 minutes later, we had 9 shots all in the first half. So, yeah. It's fine. KG, you're going to be live on your channel in a bit?
Yeah, after you.
Yes. And I'll be live. Actually, if I got that set up, I think I have. Yes, you will be redirected to the full-time view. Members can call in and have their say. KG's going to record his fan view. Remember, there'll be fan views coming from Flex and others outside Old Trafford. And
because I'm saying there's that thing about slim KG, fat KG was funnier.
Oh,
oh no!
I thought you were laughing at Paulie saying, "Jesus, Owen hates everyone."
Oh yeah, I've seen that as well.
Yeah.
You're pissed off. Good luck when you call all these people when they speak to you, because I hope you don't react.
Oh no, look. I can only say my truth, which is I'm happy that Man United won.
No, you're not.
I would pass a polygraph right now.
No, you're not.
Exactly.
Big up. Let's go, man.
Let's go. Anyway, guys, we're out of have a good one. Peace.